We are all set, Captain. You are ready to go. We are all set, Captain. You are ready to go.
You must crush them.
Welcome, people. Play some Street Fighter. As usual.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Kuda! Hadouken! Hadouken! Round 2. Fight. Ryu wins! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight. Akuma wins! Round 1. Fight! Hadouken! Real win.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Akuma win. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Ryu wins.
Here comes a new challenger.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Oh no.
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Here comes a new challenger.
3? 3 is almost 9 o'clock, you know.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Well, go on, trigger. Respect for the lead with that open, bro.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Hey. Nice, boy. Nice.
Fight round. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Akuma wins. Round 1. Fight. Sangya.
Here comes a new challenger.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Akuma win. Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Round two.
Very one. Put on your clothes.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Oh, what the fuck? Man.
Akuma.
I got that fight there. So it is now 9 o'clock.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, come Mr. Akuma, let me see if you can do them same foolishness there. There you go and fade. Sorry, put a brush your teeth and get ready to buy your ready. Nice backdash. Nice. Yeah, I was using Ryu the sets before. I won the sets. I played like 4 sets with Ryu before. I won 3 after 4 sets. So I just switched to Leaf now. Yeah, man. Oh gosh. Nice girl. Nice. Gotta kill him. No kill. Oh, no jumping. Oh, no jump this up. So same did not jump. Ay. Let's kick the boy.
Round 2. Fight.
DP them off a sharp dog. DPs have to be sharp, bro.
Here comes a new challenger.
Zeros, put up the towel properly. You see, why you have the towel like that? Put the towel, don't leave the towel there, so put it on the bed. What the girl can get problems, man? Jump, please. I don't want to jump. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice.
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
This is your last fight. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Nice.
Akuma.
Overextended there.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Alexa, turn off all the lights. Zuri, lie down properly and go to bed. Can turn the fan on here. You can turn the fan on you.
Akuma.
Good night. Come.
Here comes a new challenger.
Good night. Good night.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That's what Okay. You're walking out of all my ranges, man.
Here comes a new challenger.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Nice.
Final round. Fight. This is your last ride. Let's go. Zongia win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Zongia win.
Here comes a new challenger.
Show me everything you have. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Akuma, win! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Akuma, win!
Here comes a new challenger.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Zongia, win! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Zongia,
Miggy. I thought that was garbage.
Here comes a new challenger.
I thought that was garbage. No, it wasn't. punishing that couple. Stay close out.
Zongia win! Round 1. Fight! Is that all you got? Yes. Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
This is your last ride! Let's go!
Zongia wins! Round one. Fight!
Look at this body of iron!
Round two. Fight! Fight! Round! Fight!
Yeah, come in line, boy. Go. Come up, man. Oh, good one. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Akuma, win! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Yeah. Akuma.
Here comes a new challenger.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Akuma. Win. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Zongia wins! Round one. Fight! Zongia.
Here comes a new challenger.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. This will hurt. Final round. Fight. Perfect KO. Zongia wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Perfect KO. Zongia.
Once again, GG's.
Practice.
All right, that's it for Street Fighter for me. Jump on Hearthstone under my dailies. Let's see what I'm doing. This.
Street Fighter 6.
Stone train, do my dailies. Stubborn Brawl team still there. Draw a minion, give minions in your hand +2. Stubborn Brawl. Think Brawl is so boring.
Akash looks like he's aged 5 years in the past 2 weeks.
Will you kiss Akash right now?
Bring that up. It's not who I
Thing has culminated 5 or so minutes of this content, and I could not believe the things that I was hearing. Rule 1 in being a master gaslighter is to always act like the words that you are saying never really meant anything, as if words don't have meaning, because within the ambiguity that these words have, you can now construct whatever that you wanted them to mean when you originally said them. The amount of cringe within this conversation is award-winning, but we must get after it. Now, let me know down in the comment box if you guys want me to do a live stream regarding this conversation and continue on breaking it down. I just wanted to get this out into the ether without looking at the majority of the conversation, but I saw 2 parts that I wanted to hit on, which is, why does she keep on ducking all these kisses from Akash? And then what was up with all of her gangbang statements? So let's get after it, and let's continue to dive down deep into the psychology. Without further ado.
Okay, the other thing that we saw these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was, those are, listen.
These ones pissed me off.
that I'm guilty of. I'm
These
guilty
ones
of
pissed
that.
me off, and I didn't like it one bit, and I need you to explain yourself immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We
so,
need to know.
Honestly, I
Also,
didn't,
can I just say that
yeah.
I would watch the videos and I would die laughing. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing because
No.
they edited it so perfectly,
What?
where like he's going in and then it just right at the last minute. But he's already got his lips pursed, so he gotta commit to the kiss.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta check out the Shifty edit right there.
That might have been
that
Shifty.
might- yeah,
Shifty
no.
might have been editing those.
Shifty made it.
Shifty?
Chef.
Anyway.
Those pissed
Okay,
me off.
so tell us about the duck. Do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
Now
No.
listen, may a friendship like that never find me. If there's any G's in your crew that would laugh at something like that, that's not your friend. That's in fact your enemy.
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And I never even knew.
That's
I
way
never-
worse.
I didn't
Explain
know.
yourself.
I didn't know that I
Tell
did
us
that.
why.
I didn't know that I did that, so I really sat and thought about it. So I think it's a few things. I think it's like,
He really sat and thought
yeah,
about it.
because I was like, okay, maybe it's like the repressed Indian girl thing where it's like I get
Oh,
a little bashful, I do get a little shy, despite what the internet thinks.
Most Indians do. I'm the exception.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
give a
I
fuck.
also get overstimulated because Akash does it a lot, like
Which
every
makes it worse.
30 seconds, like a little bit. Like,
What?
I get it now, this thing. I get it.
That's why I grabbed your chin.
I don't get it. And it makes it even more sad to know how much that he tries to kiss her and she constantly plays him in his face.
look at your dog.
He's a dog, yo. All the time. That's me. That's my son. That's my son.
She kissed that dog with more enthusiasm. She kissed that dog. She kissed that dog with more enthusiasm than she ever has that soft male. Her husband probably looks at that dog with envy. Jeez, I wish I knew what your lips feel like. I can't.
And I knew she was gonna say this damn Indian heritage shit. How are you so with Indian heritage, but you talk publicly about getting in gangbangs?
I'm actively trying to have an orgy.
Any of my Indian G's that's down up in there, is that what is representative of Indian culture? Or is she as Americanized as can be? Avoiding kisses because of your heritage or because your family is there. Meanwhile, you talk about rubbing your clitoris, not even up to your husband.
What kind of do you watch when you use a vibrator?
I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
Wow.
I just think of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Yeah.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
You demand an expensive lifestyle, you know, oh, you're Mew Mew, but yet you can't even compromise on a kiss, whether it be on the day of his proposal ×2, the end of comedy specials, or even in engagement photos.
Sundays are for Mew Mew. For the house of Mew Mew, the house of God.
Told her go digging ass. She not even worth Applebee's. Girl, you average at best. Got them tattoos. I am
I find it hilarious that his comedy special was gaslit while she gaslights the entire room. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers that will sell your data to marketers, scammers, and even stalkers. And
other players a shot depending on the matchup.
Yeah, absolutely, right? But Bandits, they just have so much faith in Mena, right? They know that he's a multiple-time Capcom Cup champion, multiple-time EVO champion. With the biggest amount of points on the line, they're going to want their bull in that position, right? But we've seen somebody like Punt the God, who is also an EVO champion, right? Who has also reached the top of the mountain. He has not played the anchor in every single set that FlyQuest has played. They've really been able to do some of the matchups where some of their players have more of an advantage, like we saw with Psycho and Blas, right? Psycho wanted Blas. He was like, usually 2G puts them in the anchor position. Let's see, I feel like I've already beaten him at a previous tournament. Let's get the run back again, and he managed to do it again, right? So I'm very excited to see when 2Game and FlyQuest go up against each other to see if they try to snipe that matchup again. If Blas wants the run back this time, we shall see with all of that. Shopify Rebellion as well, right? Still right there with everybody else with 140 points. They're still looking to find their groove all the way, right? Obviously, Sean had some struggles in round one, but really on the back of Du and Jack did incredible clutch performances to put them in this position, right? Jack actually clutching out multiple extra round sets to make sure Shopify got the majority of the points. So yeah, just an incredible performance from them. And then we got Falcons, Kwaisho, and Red Rooster looking for better performances, right? Obviously, Falcons has been really trying to main NL and DCQ. They've been switching behind those anchor positions, but they're all really just trying to find a better groove than they found in round one.
Yeah, you saw the bottom three in the current positioning. When you see how many games are left for Kwaisho Gaming and Red Rooster, they're pretty much down even 3-3 when it comes to home positioning, away positioning. Pretty significant going into the second half. And then you see the big four on the side of Falcons. They're going to have so many opportunities this second half to really find themselves and get these big counter picks going, which is absolutely pivotal. And at 110 points, that is a pretty solid position to have with all those advantages. So we'll see how it plays out. As for the rest of the teams too, man, I forgot 2G. They have 4 home games remaining at 150. Wow. That is huge.
Wow, yeah, I mean, when it comes to how many points remaining in those top dogs, in those playoff positions, they easily have the most, with only FlyQuest also having 3. But you can see Bandits and Shopify, both only 2 more slots on that home side. So they're going to have to mainly be dealing with people trying to counter them and trying to pick their more favorable matchups throughout this round 2.
Right, so that's going to be the biggest question that's going to be answered, I feel like, in the second half. Obviously, it's going to be answered because there's only a couple more days of gaming left. But I really want to know what the switch-ups are going to be like for the second half, right? Bandits versus FlyQuest is definitely going to be one of them. As we get ready for our scheduling for the entire day, we got 5 whole matches to break down. And what a way to deliver in the first day of second half.
Man.
Bandits versus FlyQuest to start us off. Excuse me?
That's what I'm saying, bro. They told us, they were like, hey, Vicious Ringe, you better be ready. Because from jump, we are getting one of the premier marquee matchups with Bandits and FlyQuest. Then we're going to be following it with Kwaisho and 2G as well. That's going to be another banger set. Blas versus Shanghai from round 1 was one of my favorite sets throughout the entirety of round 1 SFL US. So hopefully we get a run back or we see if Kwaisho was scheming on some other type of matchup, while Falcons and Shopify Rebellion will follow that. And then of course for match 4 and 5, because again we got 5 total matches throughout the day, right? We're going to have those 2 coming up as well with Red Rooster and Bandits, and then Shopify Rebellion and Kwaisho to end the game.
Damn, son. This is going to be so important. Man, Bandits have to play twice in a single day. Same with Shopify Rebellion. I actually didn't get to catch all of that. I was writing it down. I'm like, oh, wow, that's a lot of gaming. But, yeah, I mean, 5 whole matches for the entirety of the day, starting things off with, like, the cream of the crop, really. Like, what more can you really ask for? One of the biggest questions now is who's going to be prepared for Mena RD again. Actually, the whole Bandits camp, as a matter of fact, right? They all went back to Japan. I feel like FlyQuest had to take a little bit of a break over in the States. They did have their World Warriors to qualify for in between and also celebrating the holiday season. So this is going to be a pretty dicey matchup in regards to like the team versus team. I want to see what FlyQuest put up first for their order. And there you have it. Yo, Psycho coming up first with the Kimberly, trying to draw first blood, followed by Nephew with that jury and Punk the God as the anchor, which makes a lot of sense considering this is the away side. They don't want to take any big chances in regards to what matchups are coming up. Then, of course, Riddles to clean it up just in case it does go to the extra match.
Yeah, I really like Riddles in the extra position just because he's been so solid, so consistent, and he's talked about it in interviews, right, where he's like, I've been going to tournaments since I was 12 years old. Like, this is where I'm comfortable playing the most, is in a tournament-like atmosphere. So it's going to be super sick to see that. And he did beat Kaba in their last set in round 1, right? Really dominant victory, so it makes sense why he's in that extra slot. But, of course, the captain of FlyQuest, Punk the God, we got some words from him. Let's hear what he's got to say about this set.
Punk the God, we back here for round 2 of Street Fighter League. Now, you've been here every single year of Street Fighter League, but this is the first time that we've had a break. What's your opinion on the break?
For me, I don't really like the break, honestly. I think some of the teams like Kwaisho and Falcons, you know, those teams weren't playing too hot, and you give them a break to go home, practice, figure out some strategies, stuff like that. And I feel like the teams that were playing good, you know, you got to worry about them coming back in form and playing even better. So I don't know. I don't really like the break. At least this time around, I'm not feeling it.
Okay, so what did you end up doing on the break though to take advantage of it, or did you guys just relax? You know, how did that go?
I didn't do too much, honestly. I played for a PC in TNS recently and lost to Enzo, and he took the PC. So
I saw FGC Centel post about that.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He said that person's a troll.
Did you really say that?
No, I didn't say that. You know what Centel is, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's
okay,
just a troll.
Yeah, that was silly. It's like, yeah, I don't really need the game PC anyway. Enzo can have that. All right, so now for this half of Street Fighter League. So of course, in the first half, y'all did cook up. You said the break could do different things for different teams. So how are you guys feeling going into this second half?
I think the team's still feeling very good. We ended the half very strong and got to second, so I think our chances to make the playoffs is very good. You know, I always tell my team that it doesn't really matter what place we're in as long as we end the playoffs. You know, you just saw Street Fighter League Europe and the Birds and Phenom Juicy Joe, they were in third, which is pretty much last in the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Like you play every match and they still end up winning, playing 8 hours in a day. So I think that momentum is a big thing in the playoffs. So even if you get last in the playoffs, you're in. So you have a chance to win the tournament. And that's all that I need. I just need a chance to win.
Okay, last thing I want to ask you, just even for hearing that answer, it sounds like, you know, your thought process on Street Fighter League is so in-depth and mature. Do you think you've grown as a leader from season 1 of Street Fighter League all the way to this one?
I don't think I'm really a leader, honestly. I think everyone on my team is the leader. Like, we don't try to go in with the mindset that someone is actually the leader. Obviously, I might play the most captain matches, but when we figuring out our strategies and thinking of who should go where, like how we had Psycho play Blas in the last spot, you know, those things, I feel like I'm not really a captain. I just happen to be, I guess, FlyQuest's player, their player outside of Street Fighter League, so I have to be the captain. But I think everyone on the team is like a captain, honestly.
Punk, always a good time talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the Evo champion, Punk the God.
My man got the green M&M on, to tell you what. We gotta have like Rob sit down and understand the concept of a Centel account.
Bruh. Like, how does he not know? Like, I gotta show you NBA Centel and all that? Like, what do you mean?
There's gotta be like a Centel for like every sport, because he be following sports like that. So I'm like, how do you not know? Rob, hey man, God bless you, son. I'm glad that you didn't know about it, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Punk the God was just like, yeah, I didn't really need the PC.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet he said something adjacent to that. You know what I mean? Maybe not as
probably
filled with vitriol as Centel made it out to be, but nonetheless, right? That was definitely a good one. And, you know, I know Punk said that, like, they didn't really do anything specific during the week break or anything like that. But specifically with him probably playing against Mena, right? He is in the anchor position. We've seen how frustrating the Cammy Blanca matchup has been for him.
Right.
Since the beginning of Street Fighter 6, right? Blanca definitely has a lot of tools in that matchup that really make him quite good. But I think with that extra week, maybe we got some more Viper practice, right? I feel like maybe that could have been a little bit of something he could have done.
That is true. There have been a handful of times where Punk had exercised said C Viper at a TNS. I didn't get to follow thoroughly with like the can opener series to see like if he was playing that character, but mostly TNS, I definitely saw him exercise that character within his rights of getting into top 3 with that character. So with that in mind though, I'm very curious to see how the rest of the team is going to be getting themselves ready. We are going to get the head-to-head going just now. Who's going to be the first one against the Elite Four? It's going to be Boost versus Psycho, Terry versus Kimberly. Now, Boo's also mad active when it comes to weekly events. Actually, it's daily at this point.
Yeah, legit.
The U.S. competition. So I'm thoroughly impressed by his like maturity as a player and also his growth as a player, being able to transition from like one main to the next. And it felt like in such a short amount of time, right? It's because his firm understanding of how the fundamentals go for Street Fighter 6 have been so well structured.
You know, I talked about Riddles defeating Kaba in that first set. Boost did defeat Psycho in that first matchup between these two as well, right? So it doesn't surprise me that Bandits is setting up Boost in the Rodman jersey as well. You know he's feeling freaky.
I love that. Get the slam dunk on.
Right now, though, Psycho, he's going to be looking to bounce back, right? Like you said, he did fall to Boost, I believe 2-0, if I'm not mistaken, in that first round 1 matchup. But right now, he's just going with the overheads, bro. Neck hunters, the normal command overhead as well. Now we're getting the throws in there. Will Psycho be stopped?
You saw a little bit of a stagger on the lights. Boost now reaching from far away. Psycho might be able to end it on a perfect if he decides to go all in, which he will. What kind of stupid question is that? That's going to be automagic when it comes to the level 1.
Didn't even have to spin a can on it either. Had enough damage before that to preserve the resources. Psycho looking clean. And he's one of those, right? He studies the tapes. He really tries to break down players' habits. So he's going to come back. He's going to be ready for Boost for having lost to him in that round 1.
Yeah, all the tricks up his sleeve are already starting to show right now. The fireball getting pretty much avoided over with that elbow drop. Pretty good in regards to, like, just not having to fear the pressure afterwards. Throwing out that elbow to prevent Boost from drive rushing on in also is a pretty good deterrent. We'll see how it goes with the corner pressure now. Boost trying to measure with a couple of mediums. He does get the bait. Luckily enough, Psycho actually recovers the time from that parry. He's just eating a bunch of leg.
Bruh, yeah, I don't know what size the boots those are, but they are implanted straight into Kimberly's grill. Right now, though, the neck hunter is there again. The overhead. Let's get to the other corner. Boost. Not quite pushed there just yet. Has was about to have 3 bars, but what a snipe out on the power wave from Psycho. Hey, yeah, let's cash out. I like this a lot.
Very specific to Boost. I feel like Psycho getting ready for that projectile into the level 3 now is going to be pretty significant. That walk speed is so dangerous and leads you up into the throw. Nothing more threatening than that, especially when you're at that much life left.
Huge call out from Psycho right there. Completely changed the momentum of the match. Gigantic reward with the DI into the level 3. Very smart. Then the drive advantage, which is massive as well. And you see Boost meta.
Damn, this actually gives me the chills.
I know.
Anytime the big boss comes up, he's like, hey, man, I know he's disrespecting me.
Yeah, for
Don't
real.
Let that hit the rest of the family.
Yeah. No, you're representing bandits now, brother.
Yeah, dude.
You're repping the whole squad. And
that was mad fast, by the way.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
2 rounds straight. One of them was a perfect. A lot of control from the side of Psycho. Starting things off early to set it up with the throws is pretty important as well now.
I agree. Now he'll be able to maybe get another shimmy. We saw that in the round 1, right? So maybe he's going to be scheming on that a little bit more here. Boost has been looking for throws after the slide blocks as well. So we'll see if that gets switched up at all either. Yeah, this time he was actually just close enough to get a punish outright.
Right on now, even closer to the corner. Boost, drive rush on in there with a little bit of a low hezzy on the medium. The whiff, actually a punish counter, yeah, against that standing medium punch.
Yeah.
Creating some space for himself now as Psycho, but still, Boost, he's within that range just in case you try to slide again. Great block on the overhead.
Yeah, Psycho has just been nickel and diming him down with a lot of these overheads, right? So he's got him Boost to stand a little bit, but that does open the door for crouch medium kick later. Oh, but the buffer behind it, that crouch strong. A potent button. Boost is willing to spin that meter on it. Very smart stuff.
Real sneaky. He's been like walking up, walking and blocking primarily, but Psycho actually finds the timing with the standing medium kick against Boost. Fakes him out with the jumping roundhouse. Oof.
Yeah, no trade combos this time.
How do you walk up into the space? Psycho's been pretty adamant about throwing some of these mediums. He's trying to walk up for a grab. Boost just out of the range. Overhead not blocked. Ooh.
Yeah, he's going to hold on to his resources here. Knows he's not going to kill just yet. The little hesitation catches him and spins it all. Oh, puts him on a pick, so Psycho still has a chance here. And he wakes up with a crouch medium kick.
No way.
Counter hit Boost's delayed button. Oh, boy.
You might be able to take the round back. Taking a look at the resources that Boost does not have. No drive gauge, no super. He's in critical territory as well. Psycho's going to be throwing everything at him at this point, especially with the drive gauge. And you already knew it. Boost already knew it as well. He tried to wake up with the button to steal the turn back, and Psycho with the rebuttal.
Exactly, because at that point, Boost knew he had to bet on Psycho messing it up, right? Because from that point, Psycho would have been able to push him to the corner, get a DI. Now we get a run reset and a throw here. He's busting out all kinds of stuff. Boost is tired of it.
With that OD, bring him back at least towards mid-screen. Kind of worried about the air approach. Psycho has not really given him any sort of chances to really anti-air, as he hasn't really taken to the skies as much. And when he has, it's been the elbow drop. And now Boost, he's trying to check some of the walkbacks. And Psycho defensively has known it. He's just looking for his moments off of the rushes, off the drive rushes, off of command run as well. And now he gets a full-on throw lead.
Oh, he tried to catch Boost flinching that time, but he picked his spot well. Now we're going to get the back throw, try to take that screen advantage. Put him towards the corner here. Oh, no, he landed in time. Not sure if that's what he was trying to snipe with, was the burn knuckle, but either way, Psycho puts Boost down again.
Damn, son. That's actually a huge rebuttal in comparison to what we had seen in the first half of Street Fighter League. Boost was the one to take it 2-0. That break, you know, although the leader, quote-unquote leader, Punk didn't enjoy it, I'll tell you what, man, this is a lot coming into it. Psycho with a very, very big, I want to say like impressive run, very big improvement towards Boost's matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Him being able to take down Boost this time as well is just incredible stuff, honestly. Psycho looked very clean. He looked very much in tune with what Boost likes to do, right? He was establishing like the fierce into the run, just regular follow-up with frame traps, which opened the door for those run-stop resets that we saw later on. Boost started to catch on to the overheads, but that's the problem, right, is that a lot of the time you still don't get too much after blocking the overhead. When Psycho was doing it, it was either off like Drive Rush, or it was while Boost was in Burnout. So it's not like Boost really got to take an advantageous turn after blocking those overheads anyway. So really impressive stuff from Psycho, putting Boost down again.
Now, though the question is who's going to be facing off against Nephew, but we did see a little cameo appearance from Kaba right in front of the camera, right in front of like, the FlyQuest bench. So I'd imagine Kaba has to be coming up against Nephew's Jury.
Ooh, that should be an interesting one, but we're going to find out for sure. But I believe, yeah, so Kaba did face Riddles the first time these two played, right? And Riddles really took it to him. So I understand why Bandits would want somebody else in that anchor position. That would pretty much put Chris T in that anchor position if it is going to be Kaba in round 2, because I imagine Mena will be going up against Punk again, considering he got that round 1 victory. But yeah, man, it is definitely going to be a hell of a show. Kaba versus Nephew, going to be interesting. I always like watching the Jury versus the Guile just because it has like the projectile levels, the difference. But the matchup has evolved so far beyond that at this point that it feels like it's more about just trying to keep Jury out of that range where she can really not let Guile play the way he wants to.
Yeah, that's like within the close ranges, even like some of the medium ranges that we were looking for. Like Jury does have some pretty good buttons to kind of think you're able to press like any sort of like medium or even try to rebuttal with. Like one of the biggest ones is obviously the Jury version of the solar plexus, the Renko kicks, right? Forward heavy punch is such a great tool to catch a reaction and also snaps you for a counter hit. The roundhouse also an excellent tool to catch Guile off guard. But we'll see if it's actually going to be the Guile coming up for the side of the Bandits. It is going to be Kaba coming up next.
So yeah, I'm very interested in it. I think Jury's got some tools where players just like to throw projectiles at as well, like the Renko kicks, the heavy kick as well. It has enough range to really disrupt people trying to get comfortable in that range just outside of where people usually throw normals and start throwing projectiles. So we're going to see if that's what Nephew is going to be looking for, or if Kaba tries to play a bit differently, right? Kaba definitely has so many different levels and tempos that he's comfortable at playing at. So maybe he doesn't just kind of sit back. Maybe he wants to get in Nephew's grill a little bit more than we're used to.
We'll see if that's going to be the case, right? I feel like there's going to be that introductory phase where the Sonic Booms can prevail against Jury to kind of like force both Nephew's like drive gauge to see if he's going to perfect parry things, if he's going to force maybe like a drive rush out of Nephew, or even get him set up in the air, right? Because there are ways for Jury to kind of snipe out a misplaced Sonic Boom with that dive kick. Yeah. So we'll see how the ground game is pretty much set up by Kaba first and foremost, and if Nephew's going to be able to inch his way to start swinging.
Yeah, exactly, right? And how much will Nephew look to kind of nullify Sonic Booms with Fuha, right? Try to get the stocks up early, maybe force a big roundhouse Fuha to just get in from a distance where Guile likes to throw Sonic Booms. It's another option she has. In addition to the dive kick, I like that you noted, right? And Nephew is so good at using that dive kick. Obviously very punishable on block, but he's just so precise as like a sniper with it. A lot of the time, I rarely see him get it blocked. Usually the only time is when he like bets on a like throw attempt from the opponent and he wakes up with a jump medium into the dive kick, and sometimes the jump medium gets blocked, but more often than not he's correct with that as well.
Yeah, so we'll see how that's going to be set up momentarily. Again, Kaba, he was the one that was up, I feel like, in the very beginning. By the way, your memory is pretty godlike in regards to who was facing off against who in the first half. I have to pull up my phone and look up Wikipedia every single time. But yeah, I mean, Kaba, he was the one that fell short to Riddles. Now he has the positioning to actually get himself, or at least the team, into like a tiebreaker, not a tiebreaker scenario, or for at least like 30 points. But we'll see if Nephew manages to take it. That could be a pretty good upswing starting things off in the second half, where you have a potential 40.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, it felt like it kind of started similarly last time, right, where we saw FlyQuest go out to a lead early, and then it was really up to that second position in the Bandit squad to force that final anchor match to be the deciding factor, which we got with Mena and Punk. Of course, Kaba was in that point position last time. Now he's going to be the one that's trying to kind of link to Mena RD to really solidify their chance at a victory here and avoid a tiebreaker match. Because obviously, if FlyQuest wins again here, then we're going to get a tiebreaker match. If Mena just happens to be Punk, obviously FlyQuest will be up for a 40 bomb as well. in that scenario if it happens.
I'm terrified for like the actual extra match between like Riddles and Chris T, because Chris T has been unstoppable in that clutch extra match spot, and especially with like him going back to Japan and also just I feel like taking down World Warrior, he has been, reinventing his game, reinventing his playstyle while still maintaining the fundamental footsies that he's always had out the gate. So we'll get there when we get there potentially, but I really hope not, because Chris T is looking scary.
Yeah, I had the privilege to call his World Warrior victory where he qualified for Capcom Cup. If I recall correctly, definitely big ups to Chris for qualifying. And if I recall correctly, I believe this is his first Capcom Cup appearance since 2018. So yeah, it's been like a 7-year stretch between Capcom Cups for Chris T, right? So you gotta imagine all of the momentum is on his side, but of course we'll see if we get to that extra position. Right now, Nephew and Kaba. Nephew was also part of that World Warrior, just fell short to Chris T in that grand finals. So obviously, you know, he's gotta be trying to look to bounce back from that and get to Japan some way, somehow, and SFL is one of the primary ways to do it.
Tell you what, little side note, I hope my man Chris T has a lot of PTO ready, because that's
that's an extended trip.
I'm almost certain that dude is a teacher. If he hasn't changed occupations yet, my man's got to get like a substitute real quick, because he should have called it as soon as he qualified, honestly.
Yeah. Because you're going to need the extended sub, brother.
Yeah, man. Most definitely. Shout out to all the teachers, by the way.
Shout out to all the teachers, all the people out there making sure the future generations get educated properly. Also, one of my favorite shows on television right now is Abbott Elementary. So.
Right on. Yeah, you did mention that before. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Anytime I get to talk about Abbott, I'm ready to do it. But yeah, man, this is going to be a good one. Both players getting settled in. It looks like the button checks are done. The daps are here. It's going to be Nephew representing FlyQuest and Team Liquid going up against Bandits Kaba. See if Bandits can put 10 on the board and make that anchor battle the deciding factor. Let's get it.
We got that extra cost. Oh, that was the biggest question right there. Being able to perfect parry against the Sonic Boom is a big opener, defensive opener from the side of Nephew, which is not a common thing to say, right? Like, this is actually something that you have to keep note of when it comes to fighting off against Guile, is being able to perfectly call out the Sonic Boom pressure.
Yeah, Kaba, he went with a light boom right there. That's the only boom that hasn't gotten perfect parried. Every other, like, faster boom, Nephew is just completely perfect parried. Then that one is also blocked. But yeah, Nephew's perfect parry prowess is some of the best in the business. We're gonna keep an eye on that as the smash progresses. Nice check on the drive rush attempt.
You're starting to notice when Nephew actually decides to go in. There was a moment where Kaba was jostling back and forth, right? That's gonna be the biggest indicator for Nephew to move on in. The drive impact has a meaty more than enough damage, because he's got all of the drive gauge left to finish out that combo. But yeah, Nephew sniping out the movement against Kaba. You see the corner control and you see that first round.
Yeah, I love the fact that Nephew, he has these perfect parries in mind. Even if Kaba's gonna do it right, he made sure to do that stand medium kick first hits 5 frames. Really just stuffed that gap that was left after the perfect parry. And right now, both players jockeying for position. There it is again. Perfect parry on the projectile and does successfully check this time.
Yeah, you weren't kidding about that initial like projectile war coming in from both ends to see like how the other is in a perfect parry. But it's been pretty almost even in regards to like what Kaba's done against the projectiles. And I say this, and he gets opened up with the overhead. This is the scariest part. Jury up close, the potential plus range, the potential overhead of a drive rush. Kaba's been getting hit with everything so far.
Yeah, good discipline from him though in the corner, because Nephew did try to bait something out twice. Did not give it to him. Oh, the perfect parry, he just waited this time, because Kaba had been so consistent at perfect parrying the projectile, then checking the drive rush after. He just waited and whiff punished the check. That was so sick from Nephew.
And that was so fast. That was in between rounds that he made that decision and made that read. That is so impressive. My man's got the calculator embedded into his brain. He's got a different type of processor going into the second half. That was amazing.
You see here, bro, Team Liquid, they only got the best processors in the business. You see the little alien sitting there on his shoulder? My goodness, bro. Yeah, that was an incredible adjustment, and like the speed at which he changed up some of the strats as well. Really, really impressive from Nephew. And obviously, Kaba's going to take some time here, right? Because Bandits is already down 10. So they're looking to prevent Mena going into a position where his match means just a tie. It doesn't mean a whole victory, right?
Ryan, that's a pretty significant one. But as many points as you could accumulate, even if the tie does happen, like as many points as you can get leading up to the playoffs is super important.
Yeah.
And Pumpkin mentioned it. As long as they make it into playoffs, as long as you give them a chance to win, they're going to take it.
Yeah, I really love that mindset, too. We got to talk about that in a little bit. But game 2 right now, Kaba looking to bounce back. Oh, my goodness. I was going to say, he got lucky that the 99-second jump in didn't clip him, but he got shimmied afterwards anyway.
I definitely would have tried to throw also. I don't blame Kaba for that one.
Yeah.
But Sonic cost to move on in. A couple of hits. Nothing too impactful just yet.
Yeah, that's the thing for Jury, right? Oh, and then the snipe of the dive kick that you talked about.
That was a preemptive jump from the side of Nephew. Didn't manage to catch the Sonic Boom on the way out. OD flash kick to check. He was maintaining his charge. Well done from Kaba.
Now, oh man, the drive situation is so low on both sides. The step kick is huge. Now Kaba's gonna be real comfortable just playing back, making Nephew come to him, but again, a dive kick. Snipes out the timing great. Backdash gets thrown anyway. Oh, he tried the backdash and get away with the horizontal range on flash kick.
I couldn't imagine what he was anticipating off of that back dash from the side of Nephew, right? Kaba, good wherewithal to spend the last of that drive gauge and take that risk. Oh, the delay, and he still got the throw. Kaba wasn't ready for it. Great block on the overhead, though. Oof.
Nephew, oh, we get the wake up super right there. Nephew really does love doing the delay off the driver's cancel when he does it from Fierce, right, to bait out a reversal. And then the throw tech, if it's delayed, usually he gets the meter because the person will throw before him.
That's right. Damn, that's actually bars.
Yeah, it's a B strat. Nephew is the one that I see do it the most.
Now, how do you keep Nephew away? How do you get your readjustment for the side of Kaba, right? He's been stuck in this corner. He tried to throw out an anti-air. He tried to get in position, but that crouch Fierce just a little bit too much startup on that normal frame data wise. Nephew being able to clear out. Looking at match point already.
Man, that's real quick. Beside Flash West. Wow, the drive rush though. Shut down by the flash kick. Kaba, you saw him parking with that down back to start the match.
I heard that priority space.
Oh. Kaba's doing a good job not getting caught flinching a lot of this match so far, but oh, and again, right? Just waiting right outside that range of the normal.
Back-to-back throws, the first time we're going to see Kaba in control on the west side of this corner. We get the solid puncher coming on in. How do you drain the rest of this drive gauge?
My goodness, all of it.
Mission accomplished.
It's completely deleted here. Nephew's got plenty of meter to fight back with, though.
Might not see a drive impact. Maybe we will, actually, to force Nephew to spend bar. Kaba was in a good position to do it, but now I don't feel like he's going to be as confident to do it. Now we're going to get the dump out, level 1. Maybe not, actually.
Oh, he does use it. It's not quite enough to kill off Nephew, though. He did put himself in burnout. He does have 1 bar, though. So it's not like he's going to get checkmated and just lets the Sonic Boom do the heavy lifting. Walks out and catches Nephew, finally standing up.
I love that. The patience coming in from Kaba. Dishing out as much damage as he can, letting the level 1 rock in that fashion. Not going for a solid puncher to continue on the combo or force to the corner, because if he manages to lose all that momentum, he would have been so dry. He would have been burnt out, had 0 bars to him, whereas Jury, locked and loaded.
Yeah, I really like the confidence. Oh, from Kaba, but right now, Nephew checking. I'm gonna get the throw as well. Jury's throw pushed you so far to the corner.
Oof. Yeah, he was waiting for that air approach. What do you do about this though, Nephew? Trying to keep Kaba contained.
Force the issue now.
I'm like that.
Yeah, he wasn't doing a lot of flash kicks at the beginning of the set, right? So, he started to bust him out a little bit more now. I think that's why he's been so successful, but Nephew is a huge open up.
He's in range for a throw, dashes up, there is the break, but he still jumped preemptively against Kaba's Sonic Boom. Match point yet again. These jump-ins have been scoring some really big openers for Nephew thus far.
Wow, man, he put the E-break on that one, just outside the range of that step kick. Beautiful blocks in the overhead as well. Nephew's reactions are ridiculous.
You get the break. Kaba sitting at the OD, trying to establish pacing, and he does so again. Speaking of E-breaks, my man was holding back as soon as the drive rush was let out. Medium kick, anti-air.
Interesting, yeah. It felt like a kind of a response to the dive kicks that Nephew has been showing. He didn't do it that time, but nonetheless.
He's parked.
He is, bruh.
Put in a button right up to the lights, just mistiming.
Oh, and then too far for the crouch strong. Now we're scrambling a little bit. Whoa! The air-to-air neutral jump light kick, whether that was flash kick or not, doesn't matter.
Jeez.
Nephew coming in high, using the level 1.
That was the Happy Meal flash kick.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too far!
Oh, no! Oh, because of a missed space, a missed time on the throw. Kaba's going to be able to tie this one, and we're going to a final round between these two.
I wonder if it was a mix of both. I mean, it felt like it was rather early.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
He was within range to hit that throw.
Yeah.
So I think you were right on both.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah! Look at that level 1. You need to let the flash kick rock off of the punish counter. We want that damage, and also damage to the drive gauge as well. What a jump over. Feng Shui time.
Indeed, right. You talked about how Nephew's jumps have been really working that time, catching a big upside down kick. Oh, parrying it up. That was smart from Nephew, or excuse me, Kaba. Oh, yeah. Yeah, still recovered in time to get the throw tech on the ground here. Tosses him out of the overhead, though. This is huge. Kaba has the corner now, keeping her locked in there as well.
Jump back medium just in case as well. As he went air to air, Nephew got to inch his way forward yet again. Kaba sets up the shield. He sets up a lot of the Sonic moves on top of that.
Oh, I love this. Going into solid puncher again. Nephew, yeah, he's got to spin the drive reversal. Even then, though, it was the baby boom allowed him to recover in time. DI as well. Kaba ties this set up for Bandits.
What a rebuttal in comparison to the first game. My man had set out so much, I want to say like, not just the Sonic Boom game, but he was really using his drive gauge perfectly. Whether it's reversal, whether it's OD booms, him using the flash kicks a lot more was so much more effective as the set progressed.
Yeah, exactly right. And we saw in that very first game, even though Nephew won, there was a couple of times where he baited out, or he tried to bait out a flash kick, and they never came, right? So that's going to encourage him to just go with his meaty pressure as the set proceeds. And that was really where we saw Kaba just start landing all his reversals time and time again. And yeah, another great point that you brought up was the fact that he was so keen on attacking that drive meter, right? Like every time he got a chance to install solid puncher to the level 2 and drain the rest of the drive gauge, he did. Nephew was forced to drive reversal in that last instance. He was going to use his drive meter and get DI'd in the corner if he didn't do that. So that was just incredible awareness from Kaba again.
It makes so much sense now why he has SPM on the back of his jersey, right? Solid punching machine. My man's trying to go into install as much as possible. And it's smart too, right? Like if there's gonna be a situation where you can get that drainage going to prevent him from drive rushing on in, because we gotta admit, drive rush on Jury is going to be such a problem if you let her rock with it. So Kaba, he understood the mission, right? Any sort of big opener he gets for damage, he'll take that. Any opener he gets off a block to go into solid puncher to drain the drive gauge, he will do that. And it led to this exact moment. Going into burnout himself, absolutely well worth it.
And it was so sick the way it kind of ended too with that flash kick, because we talked about how successful Nephew's jump-ins had been, but the fact that he threw a baby boom, right? It was a solid puncher. He was able to recover fast that he was able to flash kick. But you see a projectile come out, your jump-ins have been working, you thinking, just having in your mind that the jump-ins have worked, so you want to do them more and more. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out for Nephew in that last instance. Kaba really game planned for that one and countered it. It was so smart.
Really well played, really well played. Down to an even match, so no fear for either of the players, either Riddle or Christitarian.
They just get to watch the show.
I would have been freaking out already. So if they were to actually like sit down and play, I would have been like, oh man, I don't know who's done like all the studying during the break, like who's gonna be better of the two, but
especially between those two. Like they are both like always in the lab, study monsters, trying to catch on a player's habits, both very comfortable with a lot of pressure on them as well. So yeah, that would have been terrifying. But this next match is going to be just as terrifying.
As if we weren't leading up to the actual anchor match, right? Mena RD versus Punk the God. This one's going to be a banger. Now, the biggest question, obviously, we have Blanca versus Cammy. That's going to be the first one. I can't believe I said it, Blanca. I almost said it Blanca because I've been watching too much SFL EU. But I'm actually kind of curious to see if Punk is going to be willing to change up characters if need be. The last time they had met, again, Punk fell short 1-3 against Mena RD, going Blanca all the way through. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why, but it's Sengon's voice specifically that I just hear Blanca in. I don't know why. Even though all of them say it like that.
Yeah, it's always...
Shouts to our brethren across the pond.
Yo, Shoryu Sengan, great job on his first time in the league.
Yeah, I was very happy to see him part of SFL EU.
Hell yeah,
Did a tremendous job.
Such a perfect fit, in my opinion, man.
Yes, and then, of course, these two, we saw Mena RD, as you mentioned, take a 3-1 over Punk, and Punk is sticking with the Cammy. I theorized that he would go with the Viper. We'll see how the set progresses. Oh, yeah, already blocked the overhead here.
Did you see how far that was, by the way?
Yeah, why did that still reach?
He did that mad early, and she was standing, obviously, right? So you have a slimmer hurt box. I'm like, how in the hell did that work?
And Blanca just unhinging his jaw when he bites you.
That's something extra, dude. I feel like you pay extra for that. DLC.
Definitely. Oh, nice shot with the frame kills, though, and Mena, he didn't go with the parry or anything like that. He's trying to get some space to prevent himself from getting burnt out, and a great jump back into the air ball. Oh my goodness!
How did that hit?
It hit the start of a dive kick.
Preventative measures against the airborne attack. My man had the anti-air missiles ready.
Oh man, that's what's so good about dive kick is that you really can snipe a lot of buttons with it when people try to do crouch medium kick or something like that, but a big button like roundhouse is gonna knock it out of the park.
Yeah, and if you look at like Blanca's frame data, a lot of his stuff starts up a lot slower in comparison to the rest of the cast, so it's gonna be a lot more active, it's gonna be catching a lot more of the delays coming in from Cammy. That is huge.
Yeah, I believe that Roundhouse specifically has more active frames than startup frames, which I don't see for any button.
Excuse me?
We can double check in a minute, but I'm pretty sure that's the only button I've ever seen that's like that.
That sounds disgusting. I feel
Oh my god, he did it back to back. Oh, and then of course, the Crouch Strong with the driver's cancel buffer behind it. That Crouch Strong has been toned down. It is still so good.
Yeah, man. This thing has got mad activity around the nails. There's bacteria under there, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, 7 frame startup, 9 active frames.
It is, right? Yeah, see, yeah. Like,
what do you mean? I thought it would. No, son.
legit,
Something's got to change.
It's been like that since launch, and I really have never seen another button like that where it has more active frames than startup frames. But that Roundhouse does massive work in multiple instances. Of course, that Crouch Strong's been ended, and Punk does switch from the Cammy, but to Akuma, not see Viper.
Interesting. We haven't seen this character in a hot minute coming into the Punk. At least not to my knowledge.
Yeah, I don't see him play it as often as he once did. We did see him like almost dabble with it as a serious secondary to Cammy for a while, but that saga feels like it's been over. All right, now though, Mena, obviously with the perfect parry, he's gonna be able to start his game up.
And there is some data in regards to this matchup as well. I mean, Mena RD and NL, that was one hell of a banger in the first half, and NL managed to take it. So we'll see if there's something from Punk where he thinks this is going to be much more manageable in comparison to the Cammy, and it's looking that way right now.
He thought, I think he would cancel it with the drive rush. He didn't, but he does catch the whip punish on that pesky Crouch Strong.
Beautifully done, too. Nice 6-framer, nice and compact, being able to get that full-on combo with the level 1. Punk is looking much better.
Yeah, I think honestly, like, the dive kick is just like, honestly, sometimes a hindrance against Blanca. So I just like him going with the Akuma, get himself out of that mindset. Oof. Oh, but that time. Beautiful spacing for Mena.
Just outside of that range. Being able to get that punish against the throw, I want to say.
Yeah, it looked like Mena was trying to walk back after whiffing the throw. He's got clipped. Now we got the Lightning Beast. Yeah, I was going to say Punk was going to get burnt out one way or another, so he drive reversals.
Pretty huge from NRD. Going to be able to get a lot of mileage out of this on top of the damage. Not willing to spend the level 1, totally understandable. Punk holding on to the rest of his bar.
You can really feel that Lightning Beast chip on Akuma's life bar. Like, it really felt like those chips were taking chunks that, you know, usually you can weather the storm on higher health characters.
Was that a delay on the standing medium punch? It was a counter hit against BenRD.
A little hezzy from Punk coming out.
Sniping the legs. Jump back medium into the air ball, the tech. Punk stuck in this corner, drive rushes on in. Immediate air ball rebuttal as soon as that light was blocked.
Yeah, Punk, he wanted the back throw, right? He wanted to put BenRD there. It's a great counter using the air ball. Ooh,
the buffer?
Yeah, off the light kick right there. It's the adamant flame. No drive here necessary as well, so it's going to get him in a prime spot to close out this round.
That's gonna, oh, I thought that was going to recover in time.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, honestly.
Bomb. Drive reversals out. That's huge.
It's done. Yeah, there's no meter on the side of Punk now. That last spin was a big gambit, but you need to immediately escape the corner after, and Mena did not let him do it. Goes up 2-0 now. Kaba feeling it.
I like how he's like way in the back rather than on the bench. He's like, I need to make sure there's some sort of space between us, like from an audio level.
Oh man, the DI coming through as well to call out the fireball. As we see Punk log into this Akuma, does wake up with the button successfully.
Oh, again, that's the second time he's called out the back throw, man. RT really adamant about getting some of these air balls into the space that Punk's trying to get these grabs on.
Indeed. Right now he's trying to catch Meta RD flinching, but he's been so disciplined. I can't believe that traded. That was so far.
Wild.
Oh, and he has the level 1 lead. The damage on Akuma's life bar. He had no hope of surviving. Meta RD is on set point.
We're really starting to feel the effects against Akuma, right? The 9,000 health is getting shaved down little by little, but as much damage as he can take, he can also deal it now. Menardi fights his way out of the corner, and the back throw in favor of Menardi, but the fireball's gonna be ringing out a little bit from the side of Punk. You get the counter hit. That was a sweep, and it still managed to catch. Oh, speaking of sweeps.
D going straight under that fireball. Now Men's gonna have the corner advantage. Great blocking the overhead. Again on that Akuma life. We don't know if he would have lived, honestly.
I think he got stuffing out the overhead attempt from the side of Punk, utilizing that up ball. We haven't seen it too often, actually, from NRD, but the activation route for level 2, pretty imperative now. Punk has to be worried about his life remaining, about his drive gauge as well, but This is actually a much more comfortable position for Punk.
Oh,
What was that?
That was the drive rush timing messing up Mena's parry, I imagine. Or whatever option that Mena was trying to do. Punk, that drive rush screen freeze after the fireball, I feel like definitely messed his input up.
Yeah, I would imagine like you have that macro somewhere so that you're going to get the parry regardless, but it did say counter hit after all, so a normal was what came out from NRD's side.
Yeah, unfortunate. That was expertly timed from Punk right there to really use that screen freeze manipulation.
Added a frame, punch range afterwards.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say minus from that distance, not quite punishable.
Damn, son.
The right house.
You got the confirm off. It's kind of nasty. You better DP it. No, he tried to go air to air instead.
Yeah, it's so tough to air Blanca. Again, man, those big claws coming out and then meeting him in the middle again with a rainbow ball, beating the air fireball attempt. Does snipe the legs though. Punk's gonna spin both dry beaters here. He doesn't build to the level 3. That's safe because of the burnout.
Yeah, -2. Punk tried to throw a fireball right underneath. Then RG doesn't get the side switch and now the forward throw. He has Lightning Beast ready. Overhead on the delay. That's going to be more than enough damage. Level 1 on top of it. Punk. He let go of it, but understandably so. He thought he was going to build enough meter for the level 3.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Adamant Flame, or not the Adamant Flame, the Super 2 Empyrean's End would have been enough to maybe push to the corner, have enough drive gauge left perhaps. There's got to be like some other route, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, like the level 2 might have gave him a stronger gambit afterwards, right? And I think maybe it was just, you know, again, Punk plays a lot of characters. Obviously, the main is Cammy. Been put a lot of time into Steve Guybrush. We were talking about how we haven't seen the Akuma much as lately. Those are the little things when you don't play a character constantly that can slip through the cracks. That's what it felt like in that instance. So great stuff from Mena, again, clutching it out up against Punk. Really, I think one of the things I wanted to highlight was just how well he kind of defended against a lot of the things that you know the player is going to want to do, right? Like in the corner, when Punk drive rushed out, the back throw was probably coming. We saw not only him avoid that, but get the air ball, right? That's why he's so good on Blanca, is that he like maximizes these scenarios where some other characters might just get a little bit of reward. He finds a way to get a big reward.
Right, and he's also gotten used to a lot of the tendencies that Punk was kind of throwing out there. It felt like a little bit standard, but even more so, even if Punk decided to take a little bit of a riskier approach with his drive gauge, RD was prepared for it with that drive reversal as we saw in the previous part of the replay. But this is where it all went south, right? Punk, although he had a pretty significant life lead, the one overhead that did catch him off guard was off of the delay, right? Not even trying to press a button or risk getting countered, because you know what happens if he gets hit once by any means necessary, he was going to get blown up sky high. But it's Bandits, speaking of which, continuously saying sky high in terms of the rankings. 30 points to their name, FlyQuest getting 10.
Yeah, these 10 points added to the total, right? But yeah, Bandits, man, once again, clutch it out. I'm glad you highlighted that one overhead that hit, right? It was because it was at that like weird, funky timing that Mena hadn't really been showing before that, right? It was a lot of standard overheads coming off of drivers cancel or coming after Oki situations where the other opponent is waking up. That was just like a heartbeat longer than usual, and it felt like it really caught Punk off guard. So somebody like Punk, who was so honed in on everybody's like timing, the fuzzy timings for stuff, the laying buttons and whatnot, he's just like has a sixth sense for the timing of different people, right? So if you can delay it just a little bit like that, and stuff like that happens.
It really didn't help that one, he's like utilizing Akuma, and two, he was at that certain life threshold where a single hit will kill him. So all those factors tied into like his immaculate reads and also reactions towards players' tendencies, it was just so skewed against him, like percentage-wise, right? There were just so many factors that Blanca had over Akuma that would have led to his destruction. So much harder to make that call in the last second.
Yeah, and you can tell, man, these two have been playing each other for a long time. Like, Mena's really good at using Blanca against Punk. Like, we saw multiple of the forward fierces, right? A really long-range normal from Blanca.
That thing is so active, too.
Whether it was to clip the fireball, whether it was to clip, like, Punk walking up with Cammy at certain ranges, he just knows, like, these certain things with Blanca that really kind of alter the way Punk likes to play. So really good stuff from Mena and all of Bandits, of course, as we get to hear from them now with our host, Rob TV.
Team Bandits, Mena RD, Kaba, of course, Chris Tataria, and Big Boost, currently in first place, and you come back this half cooking up again. I got to start this off talking about an absolutely psychotic tweet that I saw you put up after the first half of Street Fighter League. You had the nerve to go in there and say, well, I don't think I'm strong enough to win Street Fighter League yet, so I'm going back to Japan. You played like an MVP last season. What's that about? Well, first half.
That's just what I did, you know. I didn't think I was strong enough. I had a loss. I lost to NL, and I thought that was not acceptable, you know. I couldn't be losing for my team. I think they need me. They gotta adjust to the matches, and I can't be losing. So at the end of the day, I was happy that they picked me up and all of that, but I don't like losing, so I had to do it.
One loss is too many losses. Okay, now as far as adjusting the players, I've noticed, I feel like in Street Fighter 6, it seems like there's so many player reads required, more than ever, I would even say. And I'm seeing you slide under fireballs, DI. I don't know how much you can give away, but do you think that's an instinctual thing that people can't really learn that you have? Or is that more of a studying thing, player to player?
No, it's definitely something you can learn. I think reaction time, you can train. I think there's differences, of course, but pattern recognition, that's mostly what I do. I think you can definitely get that, and that's something that we got to talk about more in the FGC. Maybe in the future I'll talk a little bit more about it.
Hey, come on, man. I'm trying to put y'all on, dog. Trying to get y'all some of that minute sauce. All right, now, if you could translate one thing from my man Copper real quick. That match you had with Nephew, of course, your first match of this half, he got a lot of success with the jump-ins early on in that set, and at the end you adjusted. What was the thing with those jump-ins, and, what change did you make?
Que empezando en el set de Netfield te estaba saltando alguna magia, pero tú te ajustaste. O sea, ¿cómo fue esa interacción de los saltos? ¿Qué fue lo que pasó? ¿Qué tú cambiaste?
Bueno, realmente obviamente muchos jugadores tienden a usar esa estrategia Guy de saltar un Sonic Boom, ya que le quita mucho daño y lo meten para la esquina. Pero en cuestión de cuando tú detectas eso, hay veces que tú lo que haces es que tú condicionas al jugador para que haga eso. Luego de que él lo hace, entonces tú cambias tu estrategia. Eso fue lo que yo hice. Le jugué un poco más paciente. Entonces yo le doy en el aire y tengo Oki. Ya hay un problema serio ahí con eso. Y otra cosa es que él estaba saltando y yo no estaba pensando en el juego. Yo estaba pensando en que nosotros quedamos en primer lugar en la primera fase y teníamos que quedar en primer lugar en esta para llegar a los playoffs en primero y después ganar en primero también.
Well, Kava said that first thing is a lot of players use that strategy against Gal because the risk reward is on their favor. If they get a jump, they get big damage. A Sonic Boom does nothing. But the thing is, if the Gal player sniffs that out, then you can just change your game style and they're going to be overcommitting. And if you hit them, you get the Oki, so that's trouble. And the second thing he said was that he wasn't actually thinking a lot about the game, but that we were first place and that we have to finish this half first place to win this whole thing. So.
Okay. Yeah. All right, look, a whole lot of logic going down, ladies and gentlemen. So as you guys can see, think about Street Fighter. Big Hollywood up there playing ranked, and all y'all playing absolutely insane, like you don't got no thought process going on. Drive rush, this, that, and the third, making no sense. Team Bandits right now showing you how it's done, currently sitting in first place. Congratulations to Team Bandits. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Pattern recognition. Pattern recognition. It is something that definitely needs to be talked about way more in the FGC, especially by us commentators, straight up. Like, it's definitely something that needs to be highlighted. I try to do it. Vicious tries to do it. We definitely try to implement that more and more because it's such a big, important thing that determines a lot of the outcomes at high level.
We've literally seen that happen between Kaba and Nephew,
we were literally
right?
talking about the pattern adjustments.
The perfect parry against like Jerry's Fireball, immediately going to a normal. Nephew had sniffed that out from one round to the next. Those are some of the most imperative things that you could look for to lead into your success. Now, granted, it didn't necessarily equate to the big W. You saw the fine adjustments made from Kaba right afterwards in trying to see like what he would do on defense. So a lot goes into these games, little micro adjustments that lead into exponential results.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, maybe no team is better at it than Bandits. It seems like they're the ones most consciously thinking about stuff like that and how to alter and counter people's patterns. So definitely super sick to see Bandits once again maintaining their top position, right? Getting another 30 points, defeating FlyQuest, already in that first place spot. You heard that is where their mind is. Like, it's interesting to hear the difference in approaches from Punk and Team Bandits, where Punk was like, I just got to get in the playoffs. Because the playoffs is a whole new bracket, essentially, right? Like, you just got to get there. But Bandits has been, from jump, been out to show their dominance. Mena said, I lost one set, unacceptable.
I want to say that's almost like the previous season. I can't remember who was in like the grand final spot in regards to like the playoffs bracket, but whoever it was, right, they have that killer dog mentality when it comes to like trying to accumulate these points and seeing where their position's at. But it's still different perspectives from the side of what FlyQuest want, different perspectives than what Bandits wants, but overall we still got so many more games to play to see how it turns up for the playoffs, and the rest of the teams for that matter, to see who's going to catch up to the big dogs. But again, all of it not possible without the support from those throwing it down for this season of Street Fighter League US. Let's get right into it. Obviously, Aces being one of the pivotal sponsors going into the league of this season, being able to unlock your gaming potential with the Aces ROG monitors. Perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. You can get your exclusive discounts available on Asus.com to level up your setup today using that code ASUS-SFL. Be sure to shop now or scan the QR code down below to check out further into the information in regards to the specs.
Yes, indeed. You know, Brook Gaming has been holding us down in the FGC for a very long time as well. They got converters, they got fight boards, and they also have the Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles. It is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for these next-gen consoles. So it's all about making sure you play as optimal as possible on your PS5s and beyond. So definitely big ups to Brooks Gaming. They obviously have the Wingman FGC 2 and the Gen 5X fighting board as well. Please give them a shout when you can.
Damn, dude, that's bars. As optimal as possible. It just rang. I feel like that's got to be some sort of slogan somewhere.
Hit me.
You know what to do? So with that in mind, our next match coming up, again, this one's going to be so lore-studded, right? KSG versus 2G. Kwaisho Gaming versus 2Game. You saw what had happened in our introductory match between one of these teams. Will we see the same results? Will we see a different one? We'll find out right after this break.
You ready? Top player is here.
You on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star.
Gotta play that sick.
Watch you know, as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Jaina versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Oh, it is on. If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long
that is maybe the best player in the world, in my opinion. We have a great team.
Junio. So I know that he's already speaking English, but I think that needs a little bit of a translation, okay? Because that was nice English. What he's trying to say is, y'all ain't know because y'all wasn't looking at their region, but their region probably nicer than yours. And Blaw's the best in the world. And I'm not going to lie to you, Junio Ross, I already been a couple times. Y'all can't see us. We already 40-0 in teams. And in the second half, we're about to do the same thing. That's pretty much what Junio said. Very well said, brother. And we're going to go ahead and kick things back to the desk.
Honestly, I think a very accurate translation from Rob TV. Like, legitimately. Like, people do not pay enough attention to South America. I think that's changing now, obviously, with the rise of people like Blas and whatnot. But they've been a killer region for a long time. They just don't get as much international exposure as some of the other regions. But yeah, this plays in South America, Central America, all the Latin American countries have been monsters at Street Fighter for a long time.
Yeah, as individuals, that is for sure. But now into the team format, we're definitely seeing it within this season of Street Fighter League US. All monsters, according to pretty much everybody that's been victim to their gameplay thus far, right?
Yeah, and it was just so funny to me to see like Juninho be like, look, bro, I know you are trying to prowl for other characters from Blas, but this Sagat has been cooking too hard. Like, this Sagat is what you're going to see. But right now, we are going to get to see Zhen, right? That is what we thought was going to be the main change from Kuaishou, was inserting Zhen into that starting lineup because the Mize got shut down last time around by Brian, Juninho, and Blas. And of course, we got Brian to start this, but we are going to get Shaka in that secondary position, presumably facing one of the first Mize. But we could see Mickey Cammy because Cammy does have decent matchup against Dalsim. So
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but we'll get to that when we do, as we are going to start with this with Zhen on the Bison, going up against Brian on the DJ, which I love Brian's playstyle and his DJ, just so sick.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that I'm automatically looking at is how Zhen is going to adapt towards this particular style of DJ as he plays DJ himself on off days or even like during Street Fighter League as well. So he's got a lot of understandings of the character itself, but we'll see if that's going to be enough against Brian Yelp. This is going to be the first game already out of the corner. A couple of lights, no finish into the Sobot.
Yeah, I honestly completely forgot Zhen's main character before this was the DJ. But still, anybody can get hit by a sway. That was a great wake-up sway, but a better perfect parry from Zhen. Both players fighting tooth and nail right now. It's so even.
Forced to hold all of it, too, and he was very close to burn out Brian. He's trying to make some defensive decisions. I like that perfect parry against the drive impact all the way out, too. He gets the Sobot much closer, and it's a strike-throw mix. Eventually, falling victim is Zhen to the throw.
This dude, Brian, has the clutch gene, man. What a conversion right there on the forced knockdown, recognizing that juggle point as well. Just so smart. Been seeing a lot of backdash from both sides as well to avoid some proximity block.
For a split second, I thought that was a hell attack. Sorry about that.
No, you're
jump
good,
jab, I was like, wait a minute, where's the follow-up?
Oh no, the flip back into the corner. Didn't quite get far enough with that slow back walk speed from Bison. Oh, but that was quick enough for that.
Not going to spend the critical art, not critical art, excuse me, level 3. Obviously, he's got so much life to work with. But Brian actually might make the comeback. No, it's again a very awkward exchange off with a double drive rush. Zhen coming out the victor on that.
Definitely, he's a little bit scrambly at the end. Tries to catch a check on the drive rush with the scissor kick, but Brian just sailing over with the sunrise heel. Zhen was able to counter with the crouch button.
Oh, still catching with the Sobot. That's going to be blocked. Parried even better. Drive rush on in there with the fears, making it hurt real bad, and also retaining this 3 bars. So difficult now for Zhen to get out of this corner safely.
He does find it though, challenging the heavy slasher, right? Not gonna be a plus on block.
What a check against the drive rush. One of the deadliest things that DJ does have at his disposal. Level 3, damn son, the dump out of the damage using the rest of that drive gauge as well, all from that Shadow Rise expansion.
Bruh. Zhen's routing on Bison. Yeah, he's got all of the kill combos on the back of his hand. Well done from Zhen right there. It's a big thing on this character, right? Your routing's got to be super on point, whether you have the mine, your resources, all that. See, the damage output is huge.
Tried to press a button on +2 after the heavy Sobot. Brian still maintaining some of these frame traps, and now, even more so, all of these throws going to lead to so much. Backing away from the sway, no follow-up. Zhen falling susceptible to it, and a ton of damage just based off of throws. Brian with a huge rebuttal into game 2.
Yeah, just domination in that round. What a way to bounce back. And we talked about the tone setting for this 2G squad.
Oh, jumps himself into the corner though. Zhen has to create some space. No, that is a punish counter. And DJ can definitely dish out off of the punish counter light into the heavy Sobot.
Exactly right. You see that 5 that like whoa, just hovering over him just long enough. Yeah, Brian, oh my goodness, Brian has been fighting back every time he's gotten low on this drive meter. He's been very active defensively. Right now, Zhen, oh, he does wake up with level 1 to protect his own drive meter. Both players now looking to go to burnout. Beautiful hell attack. You talked about that earlier. Zhen does find it this time.
Just a scissor kick to chip away at the drive gauge. Can he score it? and he does. That was actually because Brian had committed to the crouching heavy punch. Regardless of how you spin it, Zhen now looking at match point off of that drive impact. Good call out too against the drive gate situation that Brian had. He was going to be forced to throw out a parry, but not going to be the case.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about how active Brian's been when he's gotten low drive meter, right? That was another situation like that, but Zhen tries to bet on another reversal level 1. This is bad, brother. Machine gun punch directly into the level 3. Massive advantage for Brian, both life and drive-wise.
Sip it up for yourself. Drive rush on forward. The parry attempt from Zhen, but still gets counter hit. No, not the rest of the target combo. That could have killed.
Yeah, he spent the OD for the conversion, though, so he's got to work through this whole burnout meter. At least he's got the corner, but lands it with the drive reversal. That's going to put you even closer to Chip. The backdash gets clipped. We talked about that earlier as well. There's been a lot of backdashing in this set already, trying to avoid proximity block. Main way to call that out, drive rush after the normal.
I don't mind that exchange from the side of Brian. Actually getting so about to interact with that drive rush forward, but Zhen does get the counter hit. Not going for the bomb setup, by the way. Immediately into the Psycho Crusher, excuse me.
They're both, again, beating him to the drive rush button this time, putting the mine, using that to get the throw as well, but a perfect parry on Wake Up from Brian. We're going to switch it up.
A slight hezzy actually moving forward, but it's Zhen coming out to victory yet again. All of these exchanges. The first time we saw the jackknife put the tool away. Zhen getting the big punish counter. Now looking at match point.
What a bait out from Zhen, man. Yeah, Brian had not been using a lot of that, but what a drive rush check. Start this one off. Zhen trying to fake him out a little bit too. And then again, betting on the reversal level 1. It's not working out for him.
So much damage off of that punish counter. Still being able to back him away. The back roundhouse catching the anti-air. Backdash, speaking of which, Brian Young making quick work of that second round. All reads and control from his DJ.
Both players very active in that scrambly range where they feel that their mediums are superior. Oh, the medium kick does strike first for Zhen this time though.
Just within range. Goes trying to press a button upon Wake Up. Let the mine rock.
Oh, he did not respect the advantage from the mine either. Level 3 afterwards. Huge damage here.
Jesus Christ, that was like how many interactions from the side of Zhen?
Oh my,
Damn.
The perfect does close it out. As honestly, both of them looked a little surprised that they don't have to play anymore. Because that damage, just out of this world, man.
That was like a touch and a half, brother.
That's the thing with Bison, right?
Yeah, dude.
You gotta have your routings on point because, yeah, the reward this character gives from certain hits, you gotta maximize those. Some of the best in the game.
Thank God he doesn't have a reversal.
Yeah, yeah,
Jesus.
exactly.
That's the first time I'm like, you know what? Maybe he doesn't need it.
Man, but yeah, great stuff from Kwaisho, right? We figured that they'd insert Zhen into the lineup. We saw that the Mize didn't really work out up against 2G the first time, so they send the Bison to the squad with Zhen, and he brings home a W. A really smart adjustment. Again, that's the opportunities you get, right? You start to think about it a little bit more. You get that intel from round 1. You get a couple of weeks break to make sure you implement that intel properly. We get a bounce back like this.
Yeah, and you saw how much of the drive gauge he was really utilizing, even outside of the combos too, right? Although he was rather predictable when it comes to the drive gauge, or at least some of the drive rushes you see Brian starting to stop it a lot more. He wasn't deterred by that, right? He was still adamant about using some of these reversals, adamant about using his drive gauge more efficiently. But man, the combo extensions he gets off of that, the damage on top of that is just so destructive. It's what led to the big W against Brian after just a couple of touches in that final round. Insane amounts of damage.
Yeah, and then we saw multiple times where it felt like Brian had more than half his life and just died to the combo that Zhen ended up going with. So yeah, but that is how he gets down, and that is one of the big strengths of Bison. So big ups to Zhen, putting 10 points on the board for Kwaisho to start this. It's exactly how you want to go up against 2Game, right? Obviously, you always want to get W's and no losses, but getting that first victory up against 2G, who was just able to snowball so heavily, as a paramount. So now we're going to see who Kwaisho sends up against Shaka on the Dawson. Which one of their players is most comfortable in this unorthodox, funky matchup?
It has to be the Cammy coming in from Mickey, all right? Like, that is his tried and true. Although he had switched off to Mai. Actually, if anybody uses Mai against Dawson, I felt like that would be pretty effective, right? But I think Cammy might just be the overall pick from Mickey against Shaka if he decides to go up second. I mean, there's obviously VX Bao, there's obviously Shao Hai as well, so we'll see. It's going to be VX Bao with the Bison. Excuse me.
I was gonna say, yeah, despite all of them playing Mai, right, they also all have secondary characters because Mai obviously just got released this season. So a lot of them have their previous mains. VX Bao, of course, we first got to know him on JP in this game, but obviously Bison has been his main for quite a while. And then the Mai has been putting in a lot of work now as well. But after that performance in that first set with these two teams, it makes sense that VX Bao is going to be starting with the Bison rather than the Mai.
Funny enough, I know he has an Ed on the table, but I wouldn't want to play like Ed against like Dawson. We've seen that matchup develop in a very interesting way out in Japan and also like amongst international waters for some of these CPTs. So although I am surprised thoroughly to see VX Bao up here, with the Bison, I'm very excited to see it regardless. Damn, son.
We got the clean shaven alternate for VX Bao as well. We get the costume changes when we get a break as well.
Somebody's got to change that photo eventually. Setting up the mine against the Booger Man. I'll tell you what, man. He's trying to stick and move as much as possible, but right now it's all VX Bao.
And if your boogers are that color, go see a doctor, please.
Facts.
As neon green right there. Boogers should not be that color, bro.
Rich, come on, man.
Level 1 here. Oh, actually does get the burnout. I wasn't sure it was going to. Oh, DI as well. Sending him bird watching. Putting a W on the board.
Man, he's really picking and choosing his spots for all these drive impacts and also the positional awareness from Shaka. Getting himself out of the corner in that fashion. Really well played, but now we get the big Yoga Noogie setting him up. Some of the Yoga Fires.
Oh, yeah, just ducking up on that one. Sees him go into a flow, just tries it, then we get a jump in.
He tried to go for the back medium punch, right? Just a little too much recovery on the divine kick.
Exactly. That's it could be tough trying to anti-air after you whiff a normal. You got to be really on point with it if you're not using something like a DP. And right now, VX Bao is really controlling this corner. But we saw last round it kind of started this way as well. Shaka was able to turn around, but not this one.
Jesus Christ. Just back-to-back knees as well. Yo, VX Bao coming back in full force. Now sitting at 3 bars. Could be highly destructive if he gets that opener.
Again, yeah, that back medium punch you talked about. Primary anti-air responds to the fireball, straight going through it. Now it's time to smother Dawson, right? This is where you want to take full advantage of his lack of defense. He's got 3 bars. Will he bet anything? Not quite yet. VX Bao just bet on throws until then because he knows the damage on put on Bison. You throw tech, that means you're dead. A VX Bao, great identification right there. Switching it up once the kill condition was there.
And that's the first time I've really seen him kind of commit to getting the throw. You've had a couple of chances to take a couple of more as Dawson, a couple more throws as Dawson. You could either even try to go for like maybe the drill kick, maybe even a slide, but it's difficult, right? Like if he catches your normal, if he catches what your intentions are, trying to go up to the air with a meaty, like a proper meaty, it's going to be destruction either way. So it's hard to just sit still again against someone like Bison. Letting those throws and the damage accumulate, it's one thing mentally to take it. You get the urgency to kind of press a button, but you have to understand with 3-bar Bison, you have to play that game. You have to sit there.
And that's the thing is Shaka is so good at being an active Dawson, right? Like he's so good at putting out a fireball and playing around it and whatnot, but we saw a lot of that just nullified via the Psycho Crusher from VX Bao. We're gonna see if Shaka can kind of switch up that game plan a little bit. Oh, and do stuff like that, bait out the Psycho Crusher instead by just going into the Yoga Float and then floating backwards rather than committing to an option.
He's covering those options as well, just in case VX Bao tried to take to the skies. But back to the ground game we go. Ready for the backdash scissor kick.
He was more than ready for sure. Backdash right before that scissor kick. Nasty.
Totally anticipating the ranges from VX Bao. Now he's going to be the aggressor just slightly. The Psycho Crusher actually slightly delayed. OD version. VX Bao now gets the opener. Immediate drive rush jab to catch the check.
I think he's staying crouched. Oh, never mind. Thought he was still crouching, but he was not.
How often do we get to see that Sunburst actually catch somebody?
Legit. Really good knowledge, though, from Shaka, knowing the type of frame kill and meaty scenarios that Bison likes to go for.
Oh, a little bit of an exchange. Shaka still maintaining the life lead. I like that tech from the side of VX Bao. Very tricky off of the divine kick on a drive rush.
Try to give him the high 10 right there. Both players here being very disciplined, not quite punishing the throw tech.
A little bit out of that range. You actually got to steal a little bit of a turn, didn't you?
Straight up just double dash in his grill like that. Oh, Persimmon's back. Oh my goodness, Shaka is being so frequent with the buttons right now, trying to prevent VX Bound from getting close. The chip is there as well. Great identification. One up just like that. Shaka, I mean, he picked his buttons at perfect time like 4 times in a row. Just not letting VX Bound get close enough to do anything with Bison.
They hit you with, I can't let you get close.
Legit. UFC champ right there, Dawson.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to fight that guy in the octagon. Bro.
Hell no, son.
Just stretching across the cage.
Any sort of hold you put him in, teleport.
Yeah.
He can't do that against throw loops though, so maybe not, right?
Yeah, you know, good point. You gotta grapple him up. That's what VX Bow was trying to do at the beginning of this. Oh no, he tried a perfect parry. He went with the OS, but Shaka, that was a bait the whole time, so he just stuffed the drive rush cancel.
Full screen, they spin that bar. OD Psycho Crusher on it against the Yoga Fire, but Shaka, he could get another opportunity to chip out. VX Bow, just one more hit of any sort of normal, or maybe chip him away. I think that moment's passed though.
Yeah, just got the drive meter back now, so at least the chip threat is no longer there for VX Bow. Shaka, though, I love how little he's throwing fireballs now. It's such a great adjustment. And VX Bow just got clipped. It's like he parried and just wasn't blocking after.
Checking the drive rush on the way down as well. VX Bow not scared to press buttons after getting intimidated by the anti-air. Hella damage incoming. Jesus. And he gets to reapply.
That's so sick. Like when he gets the long couples into the reapplied mine. Oh, and he tried to throw to avoid the mine explosion, but VX Bow knows that trick. Conserving the meter as well. Really confident they'll be able to get this kill without spinning it.
Catching him in air. What a juggle.
That was ridiculous. First the force knockdown juggle point, then the drive rush juggle point. My goodness, VX Bow. Last round.
And a big jump in to start. OD scissors, heavy mine. What do you do about it? Dash up, trying to get a throw bait. Still gets to counter it. You might actually be dead. No, okay, maybe like a hit. Maybe like one more hit after that. Reapply the mine, he's at 50%. He's at the threshold. This should be more than enough damage. It might just be lights out. You have one more OD left. OD Shadow Rise.
Yeah. Oh my, bro, he is no longer with us. Yeah, Dawson, to the afterlife he goes. 2-1 with the perfect from VX Bow. Great stuff right there. It looked like Shaka had the adjustments, honestly, going into that third game. Really liked the frequency. He was not using fireballs out. He was looking for a lot more yoga floats into sniping the different options. But VX Bow adjusted right back. We saw some delays on the Psycho Crusher to clip the end of the yoga float instead. It's really phenomenal set.
Yeah, if fireballs weren't going to be the thing against VX Bow, he was definitely looking for any sort of movement that he could predict against Shaka, which was like the big adjustments. But also, I think it was more so against the defense from Shaka. It was rather difficult, even outside of the ranges of medium, standing medium punch, sure, you're 0 on block, but like even further out, the way he pushes you back, you're not going to outrange this man, at least from trying to utilize the closer normals that Dawson has. And VX Bow was banking on that. And even so, if you use some of the normals that are like longer startup but further reaching, that will get clipped as a counter hit, which we saw.
Yeah, exactly right. Like for a character like Bison in this type of matchup, like you really got to utilize your spacing traps. And that's really what VX Bow did so well here. Whether if it was like minus frames from a distance away or whatever, he wasn't really letting that just be the end of his turn. He had plans to kind of take his turn back from Shaka in those instances, and they kept working out. So great stuff from VX Bow. Getting that perfect, just the damage shaving off of Dawson.
Little side note, I love seeing the forward heavy punch while also being able to get your charge immediately into like the Psycho Crusher. I'm like, it's not too difficult to do, but man, it just looks cool. You see that overhead come through and he still has time. It is such a sick combo. But 20 points from the side of KSG, a huge difference in comparison to how we saw it play out in the first half.
Yeah, remember 2G 40 bombed these guys. They 40-0'd Kwai Show in our round 1 match a week or two ago. So that's already an incredible adjustment from Kwai Show. And it's on the back of the Bisons, right? They're like, let's throw Gen up there. VX Bow, start with the Bison. Let's see how it goes up against the Dawson. Now it's up to Bloss to try to tie up this set from 2G. As again, when it comes to their placings on the leaderboard, right? 2G is in a nice spot. They're in the playoffs right now. They got a lot of points, but obviously you can't just get 40 bombed on. That's not what they're looking for.
Hell no.
Especially by Kwai Show, who can start getting back into that playoff hunt if they do get a 40 bomb of their own. And we are going to get the run back of that round 1 match. This was one of my favorite sets from round 1 of SFL, was Xiaohai versus Blaz, because obviously we know how much Amai is a terror, how strong she is, but Blaz had all these nuanced answers to the character, right? After low Tiger shot, he took so many advantages of that being -7, knowing that Xiaohai was going to do something afterwards. Usually it was the reversal fan, so he just shut it down with a jab. He was able to punish it. If you shut down a jab, if you do jab after that reversal fan from low Tiger shot, you are plus like 25. Yeah, it is. Like, I labbed it during the break, and you are literally plus 20, over plus 20. So you have a massive amounts of opportunity to punish. We even saw him do that up against crossovers, when he did a DI instead after the fly, or after the reversal fan. So you really gotta be, if you're Xiaohai, looking out for these moments where he makes you block low Tiger shot. You can't autopilot into whatever you usually do, because Blaz is very honed in on that and exposed it a lot in their first set.
Now it's a matter of like whether or not Xiaohai is going to go into like the charge fans though afterwards, right? Like, whether or not he's been cognizant of that that response that Blaz has been utilizing. So we'll see how that plays out. But right now, Tiger Knee just at a place where you're negative, and Xiaohai does initiate with a couple of throws now. Drive rush on in. What's the defense like? You're going to have to take all of these throws right now.
Oh, Blaz, just getting the empty jump out. Decent for him. They're going to be utilizing that Tiger Knee a lot as well. Try to catch the startup of these fans. Stand medium kick as well. Very potent tool. We tried to hit that one, but it was charged.
It's one of the things we're looking for, to see how Xiaohai tries to change it up with the fans.
That was so smart, because he hit it and it was charged, but he hit it so it was an extended hurt box, so the fan drop wasn't actually on top of him. That was so smart from Blaz. And the OD trying to bully his way in. Xiaohai getting the whiff punish though. Looking very clean to start this set.
Yo, Punk was not kidding during that pregame interview. He's like, yo, this break is only going to make these guys stronger, right? With all the data that they had. Oh, you committed to the target combo?
Did. And Blaz, he will commit to these target combos on Sagai, whether it's the stand medium kick one or that one, just to try to catch the opponents off guard.
Oh, trying to check the lows. We do get the punish counter against the medium punch. Xiaohai looking much cleaner in this matchup, by the way. And you know what? Commentators curse. He tried to drive rush on in. And I like that. Now catching some of the delays from the side of Blaz. It's Xiaohai in turn again.
Oh, man. And again, he is working around that stand medium kick so much better now. But before we get too hyped, their last set did start the same way. Xiaohai got the first game, and then Blaz was able to run 3 straight back. So this could be a similar fashion, but the way Xiaohai is looking, I don't think it's going to be like that. This one seems much closer just from the start, because the way he has been whip punishing stand medium kick has been immaculate.
You see Blaz trying to take a little bit more aggression with like these slight steps forward, but now it opens up himself against Xiaohai. This punish is going to be huge in terms of the momentum swing.
What a fade out right there, and then again, not letting him escape the corner for free, but we do wake up with it. Blaz will not be deterred. Xiaohai even challenging the plus frames on the Tiger Knee right there.
Oof. The roundhouse getting blown up. Blaz now throwing out the standing medium punch, as he should. Punish counter. Damn, son.
Yeah, like her stand jab does not have great range at all. So you try to punish that -5 Tiger Nexus, and oftentimes it doesn't work out.
That makes sense.
Oh, and just the hezzy right there, blowing up Xiaohai's timings. Yeah, you gotta be like point blank to actually get the punish with Mai up against Tiger Nexus.
Hopefully that's something Blaz gets to utilize even further. Right, we'll see how that happens though. Damn, son! Does so much damage!
Yeah.
Oh, that was a punish counter.
Yeah, caught the parry attempt. Oh, and then
here comes the high step kick, the big stepper.
Oh my goodness, again, no morality necessary, brother.
What is that damage?
My man Blaz.
What is that
like, you
damage?
can throw your morale in the garbage, fam. We're only big stepping, one up just like that. And again, that's why I said, let's not get too excited, because the first set between these two, Xiaohai won the first game as well, and now we're already tied up like we were in round 1.
You thought you heard Mr. Morale? Hold on.
You thought.
Oos. You get the punish on the stand fierce. The hezzy on the medium punch doesn't clip. That was a counter hit. For the Oki. He just drops the back roundhouse. Back fierce, excuse me. Hello.
He's looking for it. He's continuing to step on him. I'll tell you what, Blaz, this dude is a mad kid from a good city. You do not want to test this guy.
Oh, how many more can you bury?
Honestly, his defense up against Fire fans is so good. Like, he eats the throw here, but often I see people get barely any reward.
That was early!
Indeed it was. Xiaohai tried to check it. He does find it there, though. Catching Blaz, committing to something a little bit lengthy in startup.
Yeah, that was just like the raw drive rush, right? I think he played his normal as much as he could to be within that space to intimidate with standing medium punch, perhaps. I would imagine it would be standing medium punch. Oof. Oh, punish that! That next is too far out. Off of the cancel and crouching heavy punch.
That's huge. Boss is usually so good at spacing those Tiger Nexus.
What do you do now is Xiao Hai to intimidate. You got 4-3 now. Oh!
And again, trying to respond with that roundhouse. It's a big button for Mai in this matchup because it's one of the only buttons that has the range to contest with Sagat's range. But as you can see, it does leave her open to big whiff punishes like that. Boss has the corner now.
Oh, plenty of time to react. He even threw out a normal drive rush on in there. Still has some left in the tank to drive rush on in if need be. Doesn't need to. I don't think Throw will do it.
We tried to find it anyway though, and Xiao Hai bet on it as well. Oh my!
He is sick.
The perfect parry into the jab. ODDP to go through the bounce as well. Nah, this dude's fan defense is on another level.
People going nuts in the back rooms
I
right
hear
now.
like hyena calls coming from the production studio. I don't know what's going on.
So level 1 coming in from Xiao Hai. He's pissed. Brother, what a call out against the fans thus far. Blas is really picking apart this matchup quite well with his character.
Like, it is ridiculous how much people don't get. Look at that. He even got more drive meter right there. Xiao Hai did find some damage afterwards, but he's just so strong at defending against fire fans.
Oh, you are so right about the Tiger Nexus not being blown up. Would you get the target combo pull up against the whiff normal from Xiao Hai?
It's that roundhouse, right? That's another move that we talked about. It's key for Mai in this matchup. Sagat plays at that range where a lot of the time you're not going to be able to actually connect with anything besides that blaze.
He tried to take his turn after a low step kick as well. OD uppercut from Blas.
Huge bet. He would have lost the game if that was blocked. Oh, no! You're dead, brother! The overhead, level 3 after this DP. Oh my goodness. Blas, he might have the most accurate, like, knowing when you're going to die to my combos in the game.
If there's a term for that,
like,
yes.
Yeah, I'm sure there is some type of term that's better than what I just said, but like he immediately knows. The moment you cross that threshold to where you are going to die to one of my big combos, he finds it.
Yeah, he's always cleared out a route for lethal every single time, and it's been so tough to play defense against, right?
It is.
Actively, passively, whatever way you want to spin it, it's just almost near impossible with this kid.
Yeah, because the damage on Sagat, right, you often don't think that you're in that kill threshold. There it is again, right? Beating the fan with the jab.
He just be punching those things. Paper thin.
It's so smart, man.
Uh-oh, counter hit. He went for the Nexus Ender. For the safe jump. Oh my god, damage to the drive gauge.
Yeah, Sagat is so good at pulling your drive gauge down. Xiao Hai finds some relief now. We'll just go straight in afterwards. Blas forcing the issue here.
I like that, especially after the target combo too. Nobody really expects the follow-up.
Yeah.
Especially on block.
You see you just blocking these down again.
Ain't that the sickest looking animation exchange?
It is, bro.
He just throws the bows to it.
Again, just trapping him in this corner here, forcing the issue with the drive rush cancel. Xiao Hai, excuse me, Blas is looking for a neutral jump as well. He did that in their previous set. Caught Xiao Hai a couple of times.
Oh, what a stop against the drive rush. Xiao Hai. Plenty of damage on board.
Yeah, he's not going to take a chance here, right? Considering he put himself in burnout, he's willing to invest the full 3 meters to ensure this kill. Very smart. But one thing that Blas does when it comes to those neutral jumps in this matchup specifically, right, is that people always like to make you deal with something when you land. So people will throw projectiles, he can hit the fan, right? If you don't charge it, he'll fall with a really delayed late button and then hit your fan and then go in afterwards. So be on the lookout for that. But a clean, perfect parry from Xiao Hai.
Maybe get the corner carry on top of that, but Blas trying to clear out the space away from the corner. The Nexus coming in, but Xiao Hai, he still can't find the rebuttal because he gets pushed far back. As you had mentioned, the whiff punishes there against the mediums. It's looking like the same exact fashion as game 1.
Oh, Blas tried to bet on the wake up level 2 right there. He's really escaping these corner with these empty jumps. Xiao Hai, though, that was a huge bait out on that wake up super.
Ooh, you saw maybe a button from the side of Blas, but he was absolutely ready to lock down with the standing heavy punch. Xiao Hai tying it up. It's a different story now.
And Xiao Hai, honestly, he had really good Oki reads in their first set. Just after that first game in their initial set, he didn't get a lot of chances to do that again. So this time, we see him knocking Blas down a little bit more, having these right reads on these reversal attempts.
Law's a little bit more active with the fireballs this time. The Nexus too far out again. Xiao Hai, only thing you can really do is kind of rebuttal with a heavy punch, right?
Indeed. Caught him with a bounce fan as well. Blah's going to escape that one. He's so low on drive, it's tough to commit to anything, right? He tried a DP trade right there, but even that got shut down.
Oh, he's caught the timing against the charge fans. Punch a medium punch just within that timing. You get the sweet punish counter. Xiao Hai taking advantage of a burnt out Blahs as you should. You thought the throw was coming? So did he. Level 1 now.
The sweet whip punishes from Xiao Hai have been so impressive as well. Oh, the anti-air is there. He's noticed Blahs has been trying to escape that corner time and time again with these jump-ins. Xiao Hai, man, this has been quite the adjustment.
Don't tell me it's another 40 bomber. Don't tell me it's in a different fashion.
The other way? No shot, right? Xiao Hai, that's going to be a good reward off the parry just because of the corner carry.
Give me that.
Oh.
No longer trying to block out the Nexus.
Baits out the parry and gets that one as well. Oh, we see Blahs holding the parry as well, just trying to get as much drive meter back here. Wants to get over that 3-bar threshold.
Good defense from Xiao Hai, just backing away.
Oh.
Nice call!
So sick.
Not
right
even
there.
taking his turn. He walked back and then went for the throw. This is more than enough damage. Xiao Hai, KSG, they get a complete 40 bomber against 2G, an entire, I want to say entire rebuttal. That was quite the response. Dude, he has dissected the way Blahs want to play to a T.
I love it. I love the way Xiao Hai adjusted from set to set. That's one of the beautiful things about Street Fighter League. And getting to see these players go up against each other multiple times, that you could see what they went back and worked on, what they decided to switch up this time. And Xiao Hai had some immaculate switch-ups, right? The Fire fans, like, he didn't really need to throw them in back here and get a 40-0 victory. Street Fighter 6.
Coming up first, the best of their advantage. What a juggle. Okay, Jack, that was mad damage.
Indeed, right. Choosing to spin that last little stock. Make sure he gets the juggle for a bit of extra damage. Oh my goodness, the sway. Beating the crouch medium kick and side switching in the process. Did catch Jack trying to escape.
It's the second time, by the way. Xian has thrown out a lot of these medium normals. Now he's implementing the throw back to back. He can do it one more time for a big kill, but it's kind of dangerous. Jack actually was sitting on CA, and Xian, he went for the jump option instead. Wouldn't let go of that pressure temporarily, but this big opener off of the drive rush, I mean, who could have saw it coming, right?
Oh, wow.
A little sarcasm on that one, but who could have saw it coming?
That's right. When it's Jury, you gotta expect the drive rush is always in her back pocket. But Jack, he did it in that crouch medium kick. That's another thing about her, is that she's got a very far-ranging crouch medium kick. So that combination of a very far drive rush with that button, it'll just catch you slipping more often than not.
I had forgot to mention, like earlier on, as we got the introductions to both teams, I didn't realize that Falcons were the ones that got the 30 bomber against Shopify, 30-10 in that first week. So it's obviously a pretty solid start. But right now, Xian being able to dump out that level 3 rather early, harass the rest of that drive gauge if need be.
And that means they got the 30-10 while they were the away side, right? Since they're the ones that get to choose. So yeah, they're in a prime position. Take down Shopify again here. Takes down Jack's drive gauge in the process here. Now, good luck, brother. You don't have anything to defend yourself with. Just looking for the chip. He didn't even try to DI him. Just chipped him all the way out. Xian.
Yeah, when you have the checkmate scenario, the scientist is going to be able to utilize the rest of his test results against Jack. Now, funny enough, Jack definitely had a little bit of drive gauge left to possibly implement a drive reversal to prevent himself from getting burnt out while being under pressure.
Yeah.
But that didn't come out, and as soon as Xian got the go-ahead, he's like, all right, well, all I got to do is just make sure my strings are airtight and chip them away.
Yeah, we see players utilize that strategy a lot nowadays, where it's like, okay, it's inevitable that I'm going to get burnt out, so rather than like, either I'm already in a true block string where it's going to burn me out, or I'm in this scenario where I could bet like on a DI or a parry or something like that, right? And now players are just tending to not do that instead, rather than try to not spin the meter on a bet with parry and DI. Just drive reversal them off so you can get some space.
We'll see if that adjustment is going to be made if that scenario comes out again. But you're starting to see what the objectives are for Xian, particularly in the corner against Jack, right? He's starting to put the layers on with the meaties first, and then start to throw in a lot of the throws, a lot of the potential shimmies that could be. And he's very cognizant of what meter you have as your character is sitting there taking all of this pressure. So we'll see if that situation comes out. Now, instead of drive rushing on in, they both walk up to each other instead. What is happening?
Yeah, both walk up with the button press. Jack just beating him by a frame or two. But Jien, he got that back throw, the little headsy right there, blowing up Jack's delayed option.
Oh, punish counter on the way in.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jack was still able to check that drive rush. I wonder what Jien was doing afterwards. Just thought the punish counter would allow him to get in.
You do get a little bit out of that too, off of that standing medium kick, but either way, Xian let go of that offensive pressure temporarily. Jack's still in a lot of trouble. A single heal will do it. Ooh, what a punish counter.
Wow. And then it caught him reaching Chien. He wouldn't have died to a throw, but he teched anyway. And now he's going to be the one that's dying for it, Jack. What a clutch out right there. Probably one of those situations where Chien, he's like, you're obviously going to throw because you don't think I'm going to just like throw tech, right? Because I died to a combo, but no.
He was ready for it regardless. Set it up nice and easy for him to get that first round. Oos. Interaction, I think, much more in favor of Jack. Oos, give me that startup. That Sobot kick just getting rid of whatever it is that Jack wanted to do.
And then Chien with a little jab after the funky slicer.
What? How is he so ready from that close of a range? Feng Shui now. We know what we want. We want that drive gauge. Oh, we'll get it out of Xian's own volition.
Yeah, he ended up looking for a parry to try and preserve the rest of that. Got his backdash clipped right there. Thought a fireball was going to come, so it looked like he tried to go there, but I don't know if that works against juries. Oh, nice job, level 3. Yeah, I don't know if that low profiles or it's actually projectile involved. I forget. But either way, Chien, he's going to get his drive meter back now. Jack has no meter whatsoever, so the DI is guaranteed. And Chien is going to put himself one round away from putting the first game on the board for Falcon.
Damn, son. Xian calculating all the possibilities quite well. The startup actually getting blown up. That's sunset here?
Something like that.
Getting blown up. Sunrise?
Sunrise?
Sunset?
I think it's sunrise. Because it goes up like a sunrise?
Yeah. True. I'm never going to get it right. I'm not going to lie to you. I'll put bet on the end of the season that I still don't get it right.
Oh, nice job. Now let him get out for free, but wasn't too much afterwards either. Jack didn't have a lot of meter to drive rush cancel that or anything like that without being burnt out. Huge!
Draining the drive gauge again. That's going to be parried. No, it's not. Actually, I thought he was going to have time to maybe block, maybe parry, but it was a counter hit against Xian. You tried to wake up with, what, a fireball? You got Renko'd instead?
Yeah. Jack doing a great job identifying those ranges. Renko kick just on the edge of the hitbox, nullifying. And yeah, you could tell that Xian thought he was going to be too far away, right? That's why he went with the air slasher on wake up. He was like, surely could throw this out there because Jury's not going to have anything to close that gap in time. But she does, man.
Jack got the lineup on his mustache too. He's a grown man now.
Okay, Jack.
Oh,
there you go.
that is nasty. Hella damage. He just ran right into that.
So empty jump out, didn't get punished on landing because of that, and the big fierce goes through.
Sitting still, just damage to the drive gauge, trying to get a sway on. Perfect parry, still in time. Did he recover from a normal first?
Yeah, just in time. And it gets the shallow knee drop as well. That's a very fast jump in. Looking at Xian's drive bar down here. Oh, we backdash to avoid that first part, but still has such a long way on the roundhouse Fuha.
Oh, I like this much more for Xian, right?
Yeah, he's in a great position here. Meter-wise, oh my goodness, and the counter hit on the fierce. Coming through, back to one round away again.
Push him so far forward for that link as well. 4 medium punch, and now a plethora of different medium punches from the side of Jack. Checking down below, Xian sitting still. Uh-oh, punish counter. Damn, son.
That was so sick, the trade combo from Jack. Looking like Sam Presti out here, but here we go again, checking it left and right.
He's been mad consistent with that range. As soon as he sees green, crouching medium punch has been the big interrupter tool against Xian multiple times over. It's been very closely studied between the two. Match point for both.
Now, they've started the round so similarly so often. Now we see the walk forward jump ins. But the air-to-air from Xian has got him in this position. Oh yeah, respect these air slashers.
Back-to-back throws a third, wouldn't be surprising. They're delaying so much. And what a jump reset caused by Jack.
Indeed, right. Xian was already committed to the OD air slasher, got him clipped.
Oh, the trade the OD sway. Actually, that interacted with the Fierce.
Yeah, knocked the DJ down. Normally, normals don't do that when you jump in like that, so he does get a trade combo, but he didn't because his Jury finds the overhead and the level 3 to follow. That's gonna be it, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say both players, they can get up because Jack secures the victory for Shopify Rebellion.
Just in case, they had to just sit and wait for it a little
respect
bit.
it.
Even Jack was kind of slumped over. He's like, wait, is it gonna kill? Because nobody's moving. Uh-oh.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm always uncomfortable, I'll tell you what.
What? The team, the dub. No.
Okay.
Sorry to get out of focus. I got real scared for a second.
I get terrified every time he does it, but it's Cien, unfortunately, not being able to find the rebuttal against Jack to start things off for the Falcons. But man, that was definitely a battle of attrition.
Yeah, and it was a really tough break for Xian because so often it gets damn near every other character. That trade that he went for gives him a full combo. It gives DJ one of his most damaging combo starters in the game. But because it was the Jury jump in, that down Fierce that just splats you as soon as it connects, he couldn't get the trade combo off. That was nuts.
Oh. And you see some of the big nuances that Jury does have outside of that drive rush too. Like she's able to kind of like push herself forward a lot of times, more often than not, so it makes it rather difficult to check. But also like when you're put into a position where you can't actively check, you're susceptible to the low or the overhead.
Man, that red cool kick, such range on that bad boy.
I really want to know like what they were talking about. It's like, man, you got to throw in some of these overheads. He's been checking your drive gauge, or drive rush a bunch of times over. But right there, in between like a string, right, like canceling off of a normal to do it, that is kind of dastardly.
Yeah, I felt like he hadn't gone for a lot of them, or like you say, he checked them a lot of the time, so he established making Xian block. And in those situations like that where Xian knows he could die to making the wrong move, right, some type of frame trap or counter hit or anything like that, he is going to be more inclined to block, which is exactly what got exposed. Great recognition from Jack at the end.
My man Jack with the stare down reminds me of the startup of the Indiana Jones ride, right? You stare into the eyes of the idol and you get whatever wish fulfilled, and then you get turned into stone. I'm not trying to be about that, Jack. You got to fix up the staring contest stuff, man. I'm terrified. But all jokes aside, 10 points on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Can they do more with it as NuckleDude gets ready to play?
That's a great start, right? You highlighted the fact that Falcons was able to defeat Shopify Rebellion 30-10 last time they played against each other, and that was with Shopify Rebellion having the home side advantage. So the fact that they were able to come out here, get a victory on the away side to start this off, that is a tremendous way to begin this. And they are going to send DCQ on the side of Falcons to be going up against NuckleDude's Mai.
I'm loving this, right? I feel like NuckleDude has had a ton of experience going into this second half against a lot of the Bison players within the NA region.
Yeah.
But DCQ, there's something different about him, right? Like he's, when it comes to the adaptation attribute, he's got that like pretty much maxed out. He is easily one of our favorite players to watch because of said attribute. He's found so many things in regards to like what he's fallen short to, how he's made it like better for himself throughout the seasons that we've seen him play. So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of a different Bison he's showing off against NuckleDude's Mai.
Yeah, DCQ, he's got great adaptations, and he's got a great like offensive gambit game plan. Like he is a real 2 out of 3 type monster. We've seen a couple of sets with him in SFL where he just like gets a perfect. I think he's got a double perfect in SFL, honestly, with just like these gambits at round start. I think it was him versus Psycho where he was able to get a double perfect off of him, and it was just purely off these offensive gambits, right? Like immediately switching the type of habits that he's showing the player first to the round by round, and it's just so strong with the way he switches it up. Like he'll start drive rush 99 seconds, next one it'll be drive rush scissor kick, right? Like he is just so like almost robotic when it comes to how clean he's able to switch up his options.
I can't like take my eyes off of like DCQ's shirt. Like I don't know if this is intentional, but Zootopia 2 comes out tonight. But I think so.
Z-Bros?
The fact that he's
sorry.
The fact that he's got the shirt on today, it's got me wondering if he's a fan or not. Either way.
You know, Zootopia is actually extremely big in China.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's already out. Okay, but yeah, I didn't know it was extremely popular.
I believe there's like an amusement park or something like that. Like there's like some type of theme park dedicated to Zootopia, and
That's
it's in China.
crazy.
Yeah, it's super big in China. So that
How
makes
the hell do you know all this? That's pretty sick.
Z-Bros, bro.
Alrighty.
Shout outs to Punk and Roman Reigns.
They
play the zebras in the movie.
Really?
Yeah, they play.
You were blowing my mind.
they play
right
Buddy
now.
Cop Zebras. We'll get to that in a little while. But yeah, Knuckle Duo, oh, he was about to run away with his first round, so DCQ, a nice backdash in the corner.
The only Buddy Cops I like are Samuel and The Rock, I'll tell you right now. They didn't last that long, but
Aim for the bushes.
there goes my hero, DCQ. On the way to harassing Knuckle Duo in this corner. The mine is on. Oh my god, the timing of it all!
Oh man, yeah, just completely deleting the rest of that life bar Knuckle Duo was trying to hold on to. And we've seen this, Bison, the damage output has been ridiculous. DCQ, his routing is as strong as Jen's. He's always gonna find the kill condition.
Now look at the mine applied once more. Knuckle Duo stuck on the East Coast. He tried to bet it all off of that low medium kick. The drive gauge in danger, so is his life. 2 bars from the side of DCQ. The mine is still on him after that throw. Forced to hold it. Another set of throws coming in from DCQ. Knocking on the door a little bit with that light. OD fan on the way in.
Yeah, he chased the backdash down as well with the drive rush, and that crouch fears from Maya goes so far, but the level 3 as well. It's plenty of range, and you can't just throw a fan for free. Well done from DCQ.
A quick 2 rounds coming in for the Falcon squad. Looking rather confident in DCQ for this matchup too. I think it's more so the offensive layers that he's already starting to put down against Knuckle Duo, right? He's banking on now, I feel like going forward, whether or not Knuckle Duo is going to use these OD uppercuts just to get, alleviate the pressure at least one of these moments.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to start using it a bit more frequently, how he's going to try to establish the fan game. Again, Bison has a couple of answers to it. We already saw the Psycho Crusher once. We saw level 3. Level 2 is also a great anti-projectile super. And that big Fierce, bro, has plus frames for Bison. Just outside the range, though. Sweet punish. He'll take it. That could not have been what he wanted.
Absolutely not. He wheeled back in the seat a little bit.
He was like, I had charge. Like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that is kind of funny to think about, actually.
Oh, man, the whiff throw. Looked like it kind of was trying to tempt Knuckle Duo into doing it of his own, but level 1, gonna relieve some of this pressure.
OD fans coming out. Double jump forward.
Bruh. Gotta be real scared. Taking advantage of that bounce, knowing that he can do another jump, and it's gonna be tough to anti-air. Nice scissor kick out of the range, though. That's another option Bison has to combat some of these fans.
Yeah, I think it would have been max range. Oh, past the fans with the DI. Drive rush on in. Overhead getting thwarted.
Oh my god, yeah, the ground bounce off the mid-air overhead hit.
Another one. Do it once more if he needs to. It's the jumping. That's so tricky, though. You would honestly think he's going to try to throw you back into the corner. That is still a strike throw mix. But even after that, the layers after that, with Shadow Rise, OD Stomp, you're still plus.
Yeah, exactly, right? Even if that's blocked there, it's still DCQ's turn. Just, again, his sequencing and type of offensive pressure strings are immaculate. Right now, though, Knuckle Duo is going to try to significantly hinder a lot of those things, right? By putting him very low on the drive gauge here. Have just a sliver left.
The perfect parry still. Sweet Chin Music on the way down. Gets to apply the heavy mine.
Again, he had to do that perfect parry timing super on point. If he doesn't get that perfect parry, he is burnt out.
Yeah, imagine if Knuckle Duo had thrown him instead, right? That could have changed the dynamic of this round alone.
Yeah, now DCQ, look at that. He's back in the green after that perfect parry and has the corner up against Knuckle Duo. That was a huge swing. And this level 3 to cash out and put Knuckle Duo now with just a sliver of drive gauge left.
Now it's whether or not Knuckle Duo is able to perfect parry on the way up. If that even happens, Knuckle Duo, he can't do it! He can't do it! And of course the drive impact's coming out. Knuckle Duo had no bar to spend. 2 games straight from the side of Team Falcons. Now, this is going to be terrifying going into it. Can Dual Kevin get us into that extra game?
We're gonna find out, man. That is for sure. I gotta say, yeah, the DCQ fit. It is other levels of breaking my mind. Because not only is it the Zootopia shirt, it's the nice cardigan over it, and then he's got the NBA branded sweats. I don't know if you saw that, but legitimately the National Basketball Association sweats on as well. So, yeah, it's cracking me up. But nah, yeah, impressive showing from him as well right there. And yeah, as you mentioned, right, Knuckle Duo, I think he was trying to jump out in that scenario because he thought that maybe DCQ would expect him to parry, so like, I'll go up and throw you. But instead, it was just immaculate coverage from DCQ time and time again.
Damn, son. Oh, I was way off in regards to the score. Excuse me. For some reason, I thought that was like the Falcons first and foremost. My apologies. I forgot it was just the kid at the very first top of the part of the matchups. But 10 apiece. 10 apiece. You're not going to go into the extra matchup. It is solely reliant on the anchors between Dual Kevin and who knows, really, to kind of cover the Rashid matchup going forward. Now, I would assume possibly Oil King to step up to the plate, but we have NL who's doing a phenomenal job from that first half.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's got to be NL, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking NL. Like, Oil King, I was going to say, has played a lot of Rashid himself, so maybe they want that because of it. But NL has just been so consistent and so stoic in that anchor position, beating some of the heaviest hitters, right? I believe he beat Blaz and Menard. The Air Fireball, the Demon Ray, the tremendous walk speed that this character has. So we're going to see what he utilizes up against Dual Kevin here. Now, little Dual Kevin. Playing patient as always, but he did get clipped by that forward fears. It's one of those things, when you play patient, you have to deal with these long-range options that characters like Akuma have.
Yeah, and he's clearly going to be outranging someone like Rashid quite often, right? Hence we see Dual Kevin now pretty much stuck in this corner. He has to pick and choose his spots when he wants to throw out some of these lights, when he even wants to jump. And even the Dual Kevin special of throwing out that medium and max range to get a counter hit, I don't think that's going to be ringing out too true just yet, except when Oil King decides to extend with the low medium. The sweep is on point from Dual Kevin. Oos!
Yeah, Kev's got some of the best whip punishes in the business. You saw that was only the second whip button from NL that got clipped, and now he's able to find the conversion after it. Dual Kevin, or excuse me, NL kept trying to press after. The throw again here. Oh, and then just a slide hezzy backwards to get out of throw range.
It's so nasty too because it comes off of a run animation, so you're thinking to yourself, he's gonna be point blank, right?
That's a great point.
Ooh, give me that OD escape. You know, trying to gauge the distance, and Dual Kevin is the one to strike second against that whiff normal.
Right,
give me that throw again.
It was that forward fears. That's what NL clipped him with in the first game. He just outspaced it this time. Now the frame traps are finding home as well.
So difficult to come back from. NL doesn't. Oh,
spin mixer at the very end right there, and he tried to wake up with something. You saw the reversal, but Dual Kev keeping it nice and tight, not allowing a gap to be found.
We talked about the pressure that NL can put onto somebody. Dual Kevin right back in full force. It's so difficult also with the amount of mixes that Rashid has in mind, also has present within his kit, that makes it so difficult. Even some of the frame kills that Dual Kevin kind of throws out there still leaves him within range for the strike throw mix, as we saw just now.
Indeed, that time though, NL finds the button, that light kick, oh, and then baits out the OD spin mixer.
Do it again. Okay, never mind. Get the forward throw. It would have worked.
The slight hesitation right there, enticing Dual Kevin into pressing something. And then the deletion, bro, the routing from Akuma. Next level.
That was so fast. Oh, a big exchange off of the fierces. The counter hit coming in from the 6th frame. Counting medium punch to start off. He's to throw the parry.
After the forward fierce, I just think he thought Dual Kevin was going to walk and throw him, I guess.
We called it right, either way, right?
Definitely got it.
Dude! Word! Excuse me?
That was yeah, that was nuts. Like the kind of bait into a tick throw, like fake. Like he did drive rush jab and then like walked just outside of range and pressed the button rather than wait for any type of throw tech or anything like that. That was like covering a bunch of options that Kev could have done. That was very meticulous from NL.
I hate that we said it at the same time that we stopped at the same exact word.
Yeah,
and then you used the word that I wanted to use. That was nuts indeed. What in the hell is that timing from NL? That was mad impressive.
Because yeah, that's like, because the reason you don't just wait for a throw tech there, right, is because obviously the opponent can press a button back. So he just goes with a light at a timing that perhaps would beat Dual Kevin pressing like a medium or a heavy instead, not just covering for the throw tech. Right. That was really smart.
Yeah, and that crouch jab, I don't think it would have hit, even if you have that extended hurt box on it.
Yeah, right, yeah, I think it only hits if you actually press into it like we saw there. And now a jump here to dodge Kev's pressure.
Now the back door was everything to start off with pressure too. Drive rush, medium punch, excellent tech from the side of Dual Kevin. A lot of drive rush being thrown out there from the side of NL, looking rather dry now. It's Dual Kevin's time to strike. If you could find that first opening, you get the sky high to prevent the dive kick from coming on in. Level 1's gonna get blown up. Drive rush on in there, Kev. Get hella damage. Enhanced mixer, the sky high, doesn't even need to do any sort of fancy extensions.
Both of these characters, bro, it feels like they could just do every special in their kit in a combo.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah,
pretty sure. He almost had a big reward right there, but nonetheless, that's still a good lead. And then responding to the Demon Ray dive kick.
I was loving the defense up until that point. NL now showing off the jump air fireball as another option. But Dual Kevin, he's trying to swim within the range of the medium. And NL knows it, right? He's throwing out forward medium kick. He's throwing out forward fierces, and now more of the fireballs. And Dual Kevin actually caught onto it. Does get the big punish counter off of the roundhouse. Let me get the level 2 Isar.
And now he is going to get burnt out, but he waited until the Isar dissipated right. Getting some space up against the Rashid. Good timing on that. Oh, just drag him to the corner because he's in burnout. Oh, and then test him, right? With this amount of life lead, you're only going to eat a level 1 at most, and if you don't eat a level 1, you win the entire game. Love the risk-reward calculation from Dual Kevin.
I feel like it would have been different if NL had not been clipped by that initial roundhouse, too.
Yeah.
That big chunk of damage was like, all right, if I get another string on him, I can guarantee this DI no matter what. So that was an excellent choice from the side of Dual Kevin, but more fortuitous if anything. Him clipping that roundhouse was definitely the green light to go.
Yeah, it's another consequence of playing Akuma, right? Those little stray hits, they mean so much more up against Akuma because of how little life he has. So stuff like that tends to add up a little bit more than it would against regular health characters. And then again, we already find ourselves at the corner. Kev trying to keep his foot on the pedal as well. Beautiful, perfect parry. He got the low version as well.
Yeah, great anticipation in terms of like when Dual Kevin wants to press. I mean, obviously after that fireball, it's not going to be Akuma's turn, but it's one to kind of predict a low coming out from the side of Dual Kevin. What does he say? I still don't know what he says. It sounds like your mom's got a cold.
That's what I was going to say.
I swear to God.
Oh, no, why you're talking about my mom, Rashid?
Dude, come on now.
She one of your viewers?
Akuma don't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh.
Hella damage.
OD spin mix. Let's get every special in the combo. Dual Kevin on set point.
Damn, son. Ooh. Fireball to stop the drive rush on NL. Letting the fireball drop a little bit more. Standing light kick. I want to say that was like a medium from the side of Dual Kevin getting blown up.
Nice job not letting him escape with the sky high. And now we've seen him turn it around when he's got his back against the wall, right? When he can no longer lose. This is one of those scenarios. He's not going to spin the level 3, though. Wants to save it for a potential final round, and that's what he's going to get. Yeah, dude, NL unlocks a new level when he's like, oh, his opponent is on set point. It's ridiculous.
That's bars.
Oh, man.
New level. I see.
Unintentional.
No, I felt like it was. Like I'm kidding. 3 bars apiece from both ends. Could be a pretty expensive start. Dual Kevin, you could get yourself started with a level 2 if need be, but it's going to be after this next set of knockdowns. But NL finds his way out, and the corner positioning off of that back throw, pretty important with the drive gauge currently set in your favor.
Oh, Dual Kevin, you talked about it. The key, right? The classic Dual Kevin. The stand medium kick from long distance. He found the conversion as well. The level 3, that's enough damage. 3-1. Shopify Rebellion brings it home.
Ain't gonna go down in the first half like they did earlier, right? It's gonna be Dual Kevin revving up the engine right out the starting line, man. And he was trying to break that setup. Did you see him?
Yeah.
As soon as he landed that level 3 sequence, he's like, I've been here.
Yeah.
He was channeling against Rob TV's energy. He was doing it as he was in previous seasons. He's like, I've been here, man.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin relied upon in the anchor spot, right? The whole set was on his shoulders, and he brings it home. You can see how much faith that his team has in him for good reason. He's been one of the most consistent Street Fighter 6 players out of North America for the entirety of this latest CPT season, and he's proven it here at SFL as well.
Brother, this is the type of energy I love to see from both ends.
Yeah.
Right? I love seeing the way that the Falcons are slowly starting to adjust towards everybody. I love the fact that Dual Kevin is already out and ready to go as the anchor position with all the pressure against him. This has been very enjoyable to watch in terms of this set. Now, although NL, it looked more so in his favor in like that first game, Dual Kevin was the one to walk away with that first W.
Yeah, and then NL just came out blitzing him in game 2, right? He tied up the set so fast. But that's the thing with Dual Kevin. It is very tough to play fast against him, which is so ironic since he comes from Marvel. But he is such a patient, like a stoic player. He's just going to wait for you to whiff punish because he knows his offense is extremely strong. He just needs that first knockdown, that max range stand medium kick that he seems to find so often. Immediate hype and pop off of upon getting the level 3 as well.
I don't like that the teammates are laughing at him mostly. Like, they pop off with him, but as soon as, like, you saw the Dual Kevin pop up, you see Knuckle Dude just laughing it up. Like,
oh, man, that's just the veteran presence of Dude, right?
It's so funny, man.
But yeah, you always got to love that. You always need a player like a Dual Kevin on your team, though, right? That's going to feel those victories. That's really going to bring home that energy to the entire squad. That uplifts the whole team rather than, you know, just being like, good games and moving on.
Yeah, like he immediately changes demeanor when they go to like shake hands with the rest of the roster coming in from Team Falcons. But man, there's nothing more clutch than a medium kick and Dual Kevin. Name me a better duo.
Yeah,
honestly, like Rashid standing medium kick and Dual Kevin, like chances are that's gonna hit like 90% of the time.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Just has that sixth sense, right, where people like to press buttons at that range, and I don't know if it's just underestimating or how he picks his timing so well, but always, man, counter hit, full conversion every time.
Hate that normal, dude. That clips everybody. Like, it clips me in ranked 9 times out of 10. I've seen Gotchkun utilize it, but I feel like by far, Dual Kevin's probably the best with that button.
And it really feels like it goes back to just how he plays the game in general, right? Like, he is all about waiting for the whiff punishes. He's all about dancing at that range where you really want to press your best normal, and he makes sure you whiff it every time. So great stuff from Dual Kevin here. And let's hear from Shopify Rebellions along with Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion with a huge victory starting this season off, at least the second half of the season, the right way. I talked to Knuckle Dude earlier, and he said that you spoke to a sports psychologist.
Yeah.
Looking at the way that you're playing, I'm wondering if the sports psychologist helped you or if you helped him out. What happened with that sports psychologist?
Man, it was a good talk. Like, that was my first time ever doing that. A lot of external factors I felt really helped me within these 2 weeks that we had off. So I was doing that. I put myself I checked myself with my fitness game. I've been going consistent, trying to eat right and everything. Because the first phase didn't treat me well. I was dropping a lot. I feel like I wasn't playing my greatest. So I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not going to tell myself to not drop that combo, right? So it's like, let me try to figure out externally what I could do better.
That external point you bring up, I'm glad you bring that up because we heard about even another team. We heard about Bandits talk to sports psychologists. We're hearing about you guys doing that. We're seeing people flying to Japan to practice. This season, how different is it as far as outside of just being good at the game? Does it seem like there are more factors than that when it comes to succeeding at Street Fighter League this year?
Yeah, for sure. Because Street Fighter League, I think a lot of people said, at least the players, this is probably the hardest tournament because it's not just playing for yourself now, you're playing for other people, right? So the nerves are like no other. So when you are doing a long combo, like a Rashid combo or something, you can't be too nervous, otherwise you're gonna drop it, right? But you're gonna have to do it, not just for you, but for other players. So it's just, the nerves are like times 100 in the tournament.
All right, now let me talk to my man's Jack. Jack, little ass afro. Now, of course, so far this season, you have been cooking up. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you. So let me know, did you expect this season to go this way? And how do you feel about your performance so far?
Let's just say that I think every time I'm on Street Fighter League, I do pretty well. And it's been proven before in previous seasons. So I think, I don't know. I don't know about the team format. I don't know what it is. It's just, I lock in all of a sudden.
Okay, and right now, Shopify Rebellion as a whole has been doing exactly that, locking in. Congratulations, fellas, on a big victory. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentator.
Your Alpha sucks.
Thank you. Thank you, Jack.
He squeezed it in the last second.
That was expert level. That was scumbag strats right there. He was like, I'm not going to let Rob get a chance to reply. He said back to the commentators, your afro sucks.
That's crazy, son. I'm just glad he didn't hit him with, like, the height rebuttal. He just said, your afro sucks. And Rob, oh, no.
I thought he was going to call him a little ass host. I was telling Vicious, I was like, he's going to call him a little ass host.
I was hoping so, too.
And then instead, he just said, your afro sucks. There's something that's beautiful about a simple diss like that, you know? There's no eloquence, there's no fanciness.
Your afro sucks is too powerful, dude. He spent so much time on that thing.
That's going to be like a gamer tag. We're going to see that at like EVO 2027.
Oh.
Somebody's going to be in the bracket as your afro sucks.
I'm crying, bro.
Oh, man, that was epic stuff.
I lost all composure. Hey, 30-10, great rebuttal, guys.
I was like, yeah, what just happened again? Oh, yeah, Shopify won. That's right, 30-10. Really well done. Yeah, dual Kev clutching out right there. It's so sick to hear about the sports psychology and the exploration outside the game as well. I want to give a big shout out to Samurai and SFL OG himself, right? Always been one of the main proponents of like studying sports psychology and looking to improve yourself outside of the game so that your performance in the game also improves.
Little side note, from the management of the side of Bandits camp, they've actually offered some some of that same help towards some of the players here. Like, I know you guys are going through a lot of stress. Like, if you guys ever need it in terms of like sports psychology, hit me up, right? Let's network to make sure that we're all on the same level of competition. It was actually pretty godlike to hear that from like the management side of the Bandits camp, to offer that to every single player out here. I was like, damn, that is pretty real, because like they want to make sure that everybody performs at their utmost best.
Yeah,
That is
man.
godlike.
Yeah, that is like part of the Bandits like mission statement, right? Is that they want to uplift the entire community, and yeah, I couldn't be happier to hear that. That's amazing stuff right there. But of course, we do want to thank our lovely sponsors that make SFL happen before we continue with more Street Fighter action. So indeed, let's get to it, as we have so many lovely sponsors here, starting with Asus ROG. Beautiful stuff. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. Offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts are available right now on asus.com. To level up your setup, you can use that code ASUS-SFL or scan the QR code on your screen right now.
And we couldn't also do it without the guys over at Brook, providing all of their armory now being open to claim your championship gear. This is actually pretty sick to see, right? The Brook Fighter Starburst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles. It is going to be specifically designed for everything that you need going forward competitively. It supports all of the latest platforms on the market, so be sure to take advantage of that in your next tournament with Brook.
Yes, indeed, man. Always big ups to Brook, and always big ups to 10-0. Holding down the merch side of things, officially licensed Street Fighter merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. You can see some of your favorite personalities in the scene modeling them off. We got L.I. Joe in the bottom left rocking the Shadow Lou. We got Tasty Steve with the Burning Dawson, and we got Sherry Jennings on the right as well in the jersey. Everything is available right now. You can see they got desk mats, they got hoodies, they got jerseys, they got pins, they got tees, got everything you would possibly want. And there's a sale going on right now as well. In addition, that blue flame hoodie, always so sick.
And it's cool. They actually got some of the game mats going into it as well. You see the Genbu Temple, but most importantly, the Jazzy NYC. I love that backdrop. I definitely have one of those bad boys, and it is definitely on my wall. It's not even like a desk mat. It's more so for just, aesthetic purposes. But I'm a little collector of like all the pins as well. These guys have been doing a phenomenal job. And by the way, on the 14th of December, DJ Tasty Steve and Markman, they're going to be over in Japan. There's going to be a little pop-up shop for Tenno for the fans in Japan. So be sure to take advantage of that. They're going to be bringing all of their goods from the U.S. over to Japan, over at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo real soon. Pretty godlike. But also, we got to get ourselves ready for the next match before I dive into all of the merch. I love it all. Let's take a look at what we have next before the break. It's going to be Red Rooster going off against the Bandits. Excuse me? Yo, I guarantee it. You guys do not want to miss it. When we come back, we got this matchup right heavy-handed for you. It's going to be so godlike. We got more Street Fighter 6 here at Street Fighter League US.
damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Mena RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
Only the
Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the Gun, Black West are your champion.
It's a different target scope on.
Finish counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go!
Welcome back to US Street Fighter League. Of course, we are in round 2. We saw some sick matches a couple of weeks ago in round 1, right, where we've gotten to see some of the evolution of the sets and how the different players are going to adjust, the different teams are going to adjust. We've already seen a reverse 40 bomb. We've seen Shopify Rebellions get their revenge on Falcons. You also mentioned Falcons beat them in round 1, right, 30-10, so they get that run back. A lot of adjustments are coming in hot, man. You can see the extra time has benefited a lot of people.
I'm glad Just the Kid still was able to clap back at Rob at the very last second. That's what I've been thinking about the entire break. I'm like, I can't believe he found the perfect timing to say your afro sucks.
To like deny Rob TV an opportunity to respond, that is a special talent right there.
He
Well
DI'd
done,
the
Jack.
hell out of him verbally. My man was in burnout. He used all of his meter for the interview. And he's grown into such a fine personality, that Just a Kid.
100%, man. But of course, we will see Just a Kid again in the last set of our matches. But right now, we got Red Rooster versus Bandits for our 4th set of the day, of course. We got Bandits on the away side, so they're the ones that are going to be giving us their lineup going forward as we got Kaba, Boost, and Mena RD in the slots for the starting position, while Chris T awaits that tiebreaker if necessary.
Damn, son. So a little bit of a switch up in regards to how we saw them in the first start of the day. Really, like Boost came out swinging first, Kaba came out in the middle spot, but Mena RD consistently at the anchor spot. One of the biggest things we were talking about even before we started with the show. There hasn't really been anybody else, except maybe other than like Blaz, perhaps.
Yeah.
But I'd have to double check that again because I keep forgetting. But Mena RD sitting in that anchor spot is just so instrumental to the team's success, but also so intimidating for anybody coming against it.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, just knowing that Mena is always going to be there in that anchor spot with the 20 points on the line, that is just a buff that Bandits has in general. Like, that is a big mental advantage they have over all the other teams. So, yeah, it's a big one, of course. And now Red Rooster's going to get a chance, though. They're the ones that get to pick the matchups a little bit, right? So they're going to get a chance to maybe throw a wrench in the game plan of Bandits, considering they're still sitting at the top handedly.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we've talked about also, like the big storylines coming into the second half, is all of these teams acclimated themselves to the pressure, to the performances that a lot of these players have been exuding throughout the first half. What did they do during their break, all right? That is something that's going to be answered coming in from the side of Mono from Red Rooster, because I know they spent a lot of time in Japan in between. So let's find out thoroughly what Red Rooster has to say. Standing by with Rob TV.
Mono, this year, of course, Street Fighter League, we have our halftime break You guys did something pretty special during halftime. Let us know what went on.
Well, yeah, I mean, the whole crew, the team, we decided to go to Japan and train a little more for phase 2. I feel like we did pretty well in the first phase. Last day was kind of rough. That was the day that would kind of like, we dropped from the leaderboard a little. But we just got really focused and we decided just to go to Japan. We were there for like a week and we practiced with a lot of the Japanese players, played online, obviously discussed strategy. It was pretty easy because Cryme, Crossover, and me were there. Chris Wong from Hong Kong, the connection was just as good. So I feel like we made the most of our time over there.
I think the only teams that went to Japan during this half was Red Rooster and Bandits. Do you think that there's an advantage that you might have that you guys were willing to go put in that extra work?
I mean, there is an advantage. There's, like I said, there's so many people to play with, and we actually managed to like go and play with some of the Street Fighter League teams over there in Japan. We went to Reject Office. We were able to play with Tokido and a few other players. So I feel like it's good practice because not just playing with them, but also discussing matchups. You know, I feel like it was very helpful for all of us. And there was like an esports cafe that we were using. We were like there. It's 24/7. You could just play no matter what. So you just pay for the hours and that's it. So we were constantly going like every day. Every day we'd wake up, have some breakfast, go back to the cafe. Then we
straight to work.
Exactly, straight to work.
Okay, so now as far as the other team's not going out there, right? In this halftime, do you think them boys might be getting a little soft or something, Mono? What's going on? Like, why? How come they hustle like y'all?
I feel like every team needs to do as much as they can, right? Because like this Street Fighter League is like, it's really, the level is really good. Like it's super hard. Like a lot of surprises. 2-game was a big surprise in a lot of the matches in first phase. Like nobody was expecting some of the players that came out. And I feel like you can't really sleep. Not on this Street Fighter League, not ever. I mean, you always have to give it your 100%.
Come on, Team Red Rooster absolutely has their best roster to date on Street Fighter League, in my opinion. And I believe that in the second half, y'all about to cook up. Always a pleasure, Mono. Let's go ahead and send things back over to our commentators.
A little intimidating considering their positioning, right? This is truly David versus Goliath. But I want to say, although they had that practice in Japan, I'm very much so confident in the way that Mono has structured his team, in the way that he conducts some of these practices, and also facilitates as a coach when it comes to picking out some of these matchups. And also, his Aki is pretty damn nice. We did have the luxury of playing him over at First Attack, so if it was nice back then, and also the Ws he had in the first half, best believe he's coming out swinging again. But funny enough, if you guys follow these guys on social media, on any sort of platform, the Red Rooster camp was right there with the Bandits group. So it's like, although you are leveling yourself up, you're facing off against the enemy, the people you traveled with to power up. It's just like, that's kind of problematic, but I love that for them either way. Like, even if it's just like a small hurdle to go through right now, even though they have like practice together in Japan, it's just in the long run sets them up for success, and I hope they see that.
100%. And it feels like two players or two groups that really have a similar mindset, right? Like where Bandits, as you mentioned, we're talking about offering the sports psychologist whoever would want it. They're just trying to uplift everybody, right? And it feels like Red Rooster is doing whatever they can to just uplift themselves and try to get into that prime position. And it's cool to see Bandits offer those like amenities or those things that they have gone in and benefited from to other teams as well. It's just sick to see that they want the level playing field because they truly want to learn that they're the best.
Yeah, so we'll see. We're going to see if they actually are going to be able to take it down against another one of these teams, right? But Kaba, the first one up, it's going to be against Chris Wong, and the Luke is locked in, at least for the first game.
All right, we're sending up Chris Wong up against Kaba. Remember, Falcons, or excuse me, Red Rooster is the team that's going to be able to pick the matchup, so they feel confident sending Chris Wong up against Kaba's Guile. Obviously, on the Luke, he's going to have a way sandblast and whatnot. He's got his own projectiles for him to deal with, but just in general, maybe feels comfortable in this matchup.
And the jump-ins are going to be pretty critical, or pretty crucial, I would say, from the side of Luke.
That makes sense.
You could throw out the jumping fears to kind of disrupt the timing of a anti-air normal from the side of Guile, so long as he's not maintaining his charge. And Chris has definitely been one to pay attention to any sort of movement from like any sort of character, but it's going to be so much more important against Guile. Once you see him break that charge, that's got to be your green light to go. At least try to take a stab at it mid-air, or at least with the air approach. So we'll see if that's going to be the case, but let's focus on the ground game.
So yeah, it's going to be all about, if Chris Wong is looking for the jumps, he's going to want to get into that spot, right, where it's a little bit closer, so once Kaba does move a little bit, he doesn't have that flash kick available, he can just immediately jump in like that, right, but he just recovered just in time. Chris Wong now has the corner control.
Ooh. Yeah, that's also one of the biggest things we're looking for. Like if Luke manages to get you into the corner by like any sort of flash knuckle combo right out the gate, but even more so, Kaba was the one that put himself there and also be able to fight out successfully, or at least push Luke back.
Yeah, the multiple hits of that Sonic Blade right there prevented Chris Wong from taking any advantage of that perfect parry. Still has the corner advantage, but besides that, Kaba has been really comfortable in this set so far.
Yeah, I could say the same for Chris Wong, really. Like, he doesn't mind trying to face off nice and slow against the Sonic Boom presence that Kaba's been putting down there. Oos, there's the trade.
Indeed. Kaba will take that for now, right, with this life lead. Ooh. What discipline from Kaba right there defensively. Close enough to punish that roundhouse as well.
Out of there, too. Defensive maneuvers coming in from Chris Wong as well.
Yeah, both of these players here making the other earn every single thing they get. He was just out of range for the follow-up on the crouch medium punch. Luke never has that issue.
I like that air-to-air, and just like that, Chris Wong evening out the life. OD flash kick on a delayed normal against Chris Wong.
Chris Wong, he tried to do something after the tick throw. He just delayed it a little bit, but once it delayed long enough. Now we got 9 seconds on the clock here, and Kaba has actually burned himself out. The DI not close enough to the corner. Oh my goodness, he tried it again, and Kaba knew he would. Beautiful dodge and time over victory.
Yeah, I think that was so excellently played out from Kaba. Didn't really have a choice from Chris Wong, right? If he was going to sit there and block with 3 seconds left, really hard to make that call for Chris Wong to open up.
Yeah, Luke doesn't have great like options to chip that are quick, right? Like he can do like a flash knuckle, like a charged flash knuckle or something like that, but that opens up a gap to do something else.
That's fair. Yeah, most of the time his strings are going to rely on normals.
Yeah.
While somebody's in burnout. Oof. Wiping away the startup of the Sonic Boom, but it's Kaba in full swing immediately afterwards.
Yeah, we've seen both these players are willing to play this a very slow, disciplined style. Worked out for Kaba in the first game, and again, in this position where he's got the advantage, makes Chris Wong burn the OD to deal with the projectile. This is a good spot for him to be in because he's got the drive gauge advantage as well.
Even up close, so reluctant is Chris Wong to even try to throw out a normal. But he does actually clip, but no big conversion. That was a counter hit, crouch medium. Great block on the delayed overhead, punish counter now. We'll take it. We'll absolutely take it. The life differential now, life lead for Chris Wong. But now the drive gauge, getting himself past the 3-bar threshold. Pretty important stuff to lock down Kaba in the corner. Can he do it successfully, though? He does so. Spend the rest of it. Crouching heavy. Gonna get the rest of that flash knuckle. Not gonna be enough to kill. Has to set up a safe jump. No way.
Yeah, it looked like he went with a delayed option after the safe jump, and Kaba just waking up with a jab. Beat the attempt, and now Chris Wong is in huge danger.
You could get chipped out for death.
And that's why Kaba didn't go in, right? He's like, I'm just gonna make you deal with these booms. You still got a long way to go on this burnout.
No way! He tried to sell the blade, but you do have a hurt box that's extended down below. Low medium kick, brushing past the projectile. Chris Wong on the board.
That was precision from Chris Wong. My goodness, what a way to tie this one up. Like big chilling for a second. You saw Chris Wong.
Yeah, a lot of these Sonic blades are going to be checked from Chris Wong. Oh, an error. He committed to the flash knuckle.
Big error. Oh!
That was raw. There was no counter hit behind it. He just hit Kaba raw.
Legit, after the perfect parry on the blade. Oh, yeah, he's trying to neutral jump, trying to look for Kaba, commit to like a step kick or something like that.
Exactly. Exactly that, right? He didn't even have the charge for it, so that was actually an excellent choice for Chris Wong to neutral jump in front of him. Maybe tease a little bit.
Yeah. Entice Kaba into doing something. And
again!
Another big perfect parry and then checked afterwards.
That was hella meaty, by the way. The screen was shaking. It was plus. Puts himself into burnout, though. Chris Wong, 2 bars to his name, trying to keep control against Kaba. And he does so. Number 1, yeah, more than enough damage on that final shot.
Chris Wong doing a great job of nullifying a lot of the Sonic Boom game, whether it was with perfect parries into stuffing the next pressure. We saw him even buffering the supers as well when he was in burnout with Kaba in the corner, looking to counter a Sonic Boom throw.
I can't let you disrespect my family. He's just coming in, hands behind his back. Didn't even wait for Kaba to approach. He's like, I got this. Bro.
Legit the mob pose with the hands behind the back with the whisper to the ear. Legit.
Terrifying.
course, Red Rooster going over some of their game plan as well. The thumbs up, Chris Wong feels good about it, right? Taking that first game, but we saw Kaba bounce back before. Going down in the first game, forcing a final one. Definitely has shown a tremendous prowess.
Yeah, I think it's more so Kaba having to understand that Chris Wong is willing to play the long game in more of these rounds, right? He can't misstep anywhere near Chris Wong. Although there was like a slight error from the side of Chris Wong's behalf, but like there are a lot of checks towards the movement, a lot of checks towards the fireballs right now from the side of Chris. Nice and patient so far.
Yeah,
One is just to saddle up, essentially.
Yeah, Gaio's usually the king of patience, right? It's rare where you get somebody that's willing to just sit it out and play that slow with you, and that's what I think really did throw Kaba off in that first game.
Now you see a much more offensive-handed Kaba coming in from a drive rush right out the gate. Multiple drive rush approaches against Chris Wong. Get off of me. I love that. Being able to punish the Sonic Blade startup like that.
Yeah, that's so clean, man. Again, trying to catch Kaba flinching, but good defense. Kaba hasn't done too many throw techs or mashing or anything like that. Blocked it out more often than not. Ooh! Suppressor, the spacing trap after the sand blast.
That was sick.
Nasty stuff from Chris Wong, trying to get the Spy Buster party going, but instead, you always know players love to throw projectiles after the throw tech. He uses the OD Sandblast and the extension to delete Guile.
I love that. I love that lethal shot. And even if he wasn't over, it would have got the wall splat. So I think it would have been close enough to follow through.
Yeah.
What a buff.
Yeah, it was honestly a really cool change.
The pace being set. The delayed normal getting clipped off of the back roundhouse.
Yeah, smart. Chris Wong did that with the Fierce starter, right? So you can't just OS it. Super smart stuff to expose that.
No way, dude.
Yeah,
the level 1.
He's ready for Guile, bro.
You try to throw it on a second jab, the God button comes in. Level 2, level 1 instead. That's totally fine. You're within a throw's length.
Indeed, and now Kaba, he's gonna CA him down. That's burnout, but Chris Wong did hold on to a bar. Remember that. Didn't use that level 2.
Oh, he was looking for a button. Oh, the jump in is clean! Kaba getting sniped out of that Sonic Boom. And that's 2 games already for Chris Wong.
Yeah, Chris Wong cleans up the set with the quickness. Man, and it just, you saw the patience he had at the end. He was in burnout, he wasn't pressing anything, he was just allowing Kaba to kind of see what he's gonna approach him with. And at the exact moment, he was like, all right, this is when he throws Sonic Boom. Perfect jump read. Chris Wong really dismantling the Guile matchup.
Damn, son. It's mad refreshing to see like him play in his comfort zone, really like play out some of the matchups he's much more comfortable with. And I feel like it would have fooled me if he says he wasn't comfortable in it, because he definitely performed as if he were.
Yeah.
Every sort of aspect that Guile can play, any sort of like strategy he wants to implement, he's blown up.
Yeah, even the bazooka knee right there, wall in burnout, right? That's still a lot of the time only going to be 0 on block, even in burnout. So again, Chris Wong not letting any of the Guile stuff kind of get slip by him and allow Kaba to start the offense. Really smart. And that big jump at the end as well, right? Just the perfect read on the timing of the Sonic Boom. What a showing from Chris Wong to start this set.
I love that. And I'm inclined to believe that Cryme is going to be the next one up, going up against Boost, right? I think like Cryme was definitely setting up shop. He's still rocking out the Ryu, if I'm not mistaken. But Boost, he's been also like one of the big, I want to say the contention for MVP, because of the way he's been performing thus far. Like, he was coming into this with a very, very clean record. So this is going to be kind of tough to see how much Cryme has improved from the break over in against, like, specifically against Terry now.
Yeah, I think Boost tends to be pretty strong against aggressive type players. He's very composed and he knows the game super well. So because of that, he doesn't get overwhelmed by people just trying to throw stuff at the wall and overwhelm his mental stack. So Boost, I think, will have a good time kind of weathering the storm of Cryme's game. It's all going to be up to Cryme to see how he's going to adjust from that, right? We know his blitzing offense is immaculate. The amount of times he could just force the opponent into a mistake is out of control. So it's going to be tough to do that up against Boost. I want to see how Crime plays if the tempo is slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah, and if there's anybody who's downloaded the matchup on the other end, it's definitely Boost, right? I feel like he's gotten a lot more Ryu practice within the States, and like one of the biggest questions we always ask is like, how much has a player dived into said matchup? There aren't a lot of Terry players that are doing it big like that either, right? So I'm really kind of curious to see like how much of the Terry practice Crime would have had against the players in Japan. I mean, I think Lashar is still there at the moment, so if anything, he could get like some of the best Terry practice that we could ask for, but it really is dependent on whether or not that actually happened. And them being a part of like the reject group, so or at least visiting the reject office, I'd imagine Crime has been able to at least study that matchup thoroughly.
Yeah, and then on the other end for Boost, as you mentioned, right, he's probably going to have the Ryu matchup handled. And yeah, I think even more so on that note, we mentioned it in round one. Rob TV talked a little bit about it as well, that Paladin, one of our best, strongest Ryu players in North America, who also plays a couple of other different shotos, has like basically a podcast with Boost where they talk about different decisions and go over stuff when it comes to Street Fighter and SFL, right? So his like main primary lab partner, which he dissects a lot of the game with, is a Ryu player. So yeah, Boost should definitely have all of that in his back pocket. But again, that's a gift and a curse a lot of the time, right? Is because obviously you're going to know the matchup super well, but this player is going to not be that guy that you always play against. So the tendencies, the habits are going to be different. If you can't adjust to those in time, then it'll come back to bite you.
Kind of going back on one of the topics you highlighted, right? Crime could be quite a bully when it comes to offense, right? Like his donkey kick spacing is quite difficult to manage against, and it's not even just like Ryu in general, but Crime's specific tendencies to like get you thinking a normal's gonna be coming out and a donkey kick comes in, but also like the up close pressure. I feel like Boost also has that same type of mindset offensively, right? And also just out of that range, getting the punish counter. And this is where we get to see Boost's offense shine. How do you stop that Fierce from coming in? You don't, mostly.
Exactly, right. Crime is so good with the stand Fierce. Like, he rarely ever whips it, but hey, what a way to expose the block string. Perfect parrying the fireball afterwards. Now we got the corner for ourselves.
Oh, he flinched. I don't even think that was a counter hit against Boost either.
It wasn't. Level one, straight to the grill right there as Crime try to pursue with the drive rush. Boost, he's always got access. Yeah, they are. He's always got access to that bird knuckle, right? But he's not going to want to use it just yet. Trying to really patient Crime out.
Oh, just the tail end of the hitbox? Really?
What happens when you don't skip leg day? Your lower hurt box is too thick. Can't dodge the projectiles.
I was so confused as to where you're going with that. I don't know why, but that's a good call. Real Thickums back there, huh?
Yeah, he doesn't skip glutes either.
Hell no. Damn, the standstill just outside the medium range as well. I guess within the medium range, that low medium kick did sort of connect when unblocked.
Yeah, Boost trying to bait something out right there with the drive rush throw whiff. Oh my goodness, at least Crime didn't confirm into some big damage like he usually does.
Yeah. And also a lot of damage towards the drive gauge. We talked about those donkey kicks coming in. OD Hasho.
Yeah, that's why Boost immediately parried afterwards, right? He's trying to protect that drive gauge. It's just getting chipped down by donkey kicks and Hashogekis.
Just out of the ranges, you can see Crime just going back and forth. So difficult for Boost, hello, to find an opening.
Oh, he did find one though, the crouch medium kick. Oh, but then Crime waking up with a button immediately. Bet on Boost, taking a little bit longer to apply some pressure, probably looking for a bigger reward. Bet correctly.
That's such a sick ass round too. Drive rush forward, roundhouse level 1.
Yeah.
That was pretty godlike.
Straight haymakers.
Look at the patience. Boost is trying to creep on in. No TLC. He does find an opening briefly with a throw, but I like the level 1 response against the power wave.
Yeah, you cannot throw fireballs after throwing Ryu when he's got the level 1 on deck.
No, that's a bait.
Indeed it is, and now Crime, a huge reward right there, attacks the DI. He's gonna pretty much guarantee a DI kill in the corner. Man, it's a huge bet from Boost, just did not work out.
My man did Fierce, caught him mid-air, got the juggle on a standing medium punch, back into the Fierce to secure the DI. What a machine.
Oh, man. Boy, Crime, he prints his stand heavy punches.
Yeah, kind of like Bison Bucks.
Yeah, legit. Boost trying to take his turn after the plus frames from Solar Plexus again, bro, just bullying him down.
The fact that you can cancel into like the Denjin power up off of that target combo from Ryu.
Yeah.
Giving it that sort of usefulness to it. The burnout is here rather early, 80 seconds on the clock still.
My goodness, yeah, he was just playing around Boost's tap parry game so smartly. Oh man, and then the DI bullying. You are not gonna have any type of escape. Cryme, one round away off the perfect.
Down a little bit of the top off with the tension, hitting him with the OD cheers, fam. I love that. Perfect from the side of Cryme. Now looking at match point. You get the throw first and foremost from Boost. His openings haven't really led to the critical moments that he's been looking for. Okay!
Oh, and then, yeah, try and apply some Terry pressure in the corner. Power wave comes through.
So difficult when Cryme is not really giving a lot of information for Boost to work with. Oh, no, he dropped the extension. He landed the overhead cleanly.
Yeah, unfortunate for Cryme right there. Lost a big opportunity to bring himself back into this round. The good news for him is he is at CA, so even if we go to the next one, he'll have some resources for that.
Yeah, and Boost is just willing to play it out, right? He's taking his sweet time with his back throw. Could spell a little bit of trouble for Boost.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I saw he's just playing, very patient.
Not like this, right?
The late falling button, man, it's so good at catching people trying to make you block something on landing. Wow!
Excuse me?
So he does that sometimes where he'll do like a quick burn reversal or like wake up quick burn. I gotta ask him about it because I honestly don't know the details behind it.
My man was looking rather confident too. He had the head shake. He's like, yeah, I'm nice.
Yeah.
You have, please ask him.
Yeah, because I believe quick burn is like 10 frame startup, so it's not like the fastest thing in the world. It's fast, but not super fast.
Now Cryme back on the offensive. Boost just getting his drive gauge shaved away, and it's so hard to contest even against a whiff donkey kick. Oh, punish counter.
Yeah, Cryme committed to that to get the burnout, right? He knew it was unsafe, but he committed to it anyway. Oh, he tried to get a little drop DI shenanigan in there, but Boost was ready. Level 3 to burn Cryme out now as well.
It evens out the playing field, life to life, bar to bar, but he's going to be the first one out of that dry spell. This is going to be Boost's chance to strike if he can fight it. No, he delayed, and he actually got blown up. Cryme landed with the crouching media punch to interrupt Boost. No shot.
That was a scrambly finish, man. Yeah, Cryme with the empty jump land button. Caught Boost in the middle of a drive rush. And now that's Red Rooster going up 20-0 on Bandits.
Yo, you're setting up crossover for Mena RD potentially. I see crossover standing, but that is rough.
Yeah.
Brother versus brother. But taking a look at the replay, yeah, that's one of the things we preface it with. Like, what are you going to do against Cryme's presence when it comes to neutral, right? He's been hovering around really good ranges against Boost where he wants to throw out some of these mediums and try to counter poke against you. But, like, his usage of donkey kick, very sporadic, but it's got a mission, and it's fulfilled said mission every single time, which is to shave off the drive gauge from Boost. How many times did we see these positions where Boost was just playing defense while in burnout and forced to just hold on to all this chip damage?
Yeah, like, Cryme has these bursts of offense. Like, it's not like just continuous smothering, overwhelming pressure. He just, like, goes 0 to 60 for a couple of seconds and then stops, and then 0 to 60 again. It's so difficult to just get hone in on his habits, get a feel for his rhythm. I feel like it's so much more difficult than most players to feel that out.
But as it stands right now, Red Rooster with a huge rebuttal going into the second half with 20 points straight under the belt against the #1 team that is the Bandits. But can they solidify the big 40 bomber against the Bandits? That is always going to be the big question. Can anybody really stop this team? Hopefully Red Rooster could find that answer. But even if it doesn't happen in terms of 40-0, if that tiebreaker does happen, it's still going to be the final player coming in from Red Rooster going up against Chris Tatarian, the extra match king, by the way, in my opinion.
Right, yeah, he's had many clutch performances already in that round 1 of Street Fighter League US in that tiebreaker slot, but right now it's going to take Mena RD putting in a dub up to get there in the first place, as Crossover is going to be the one to come to the stage. And as you mentioned, both of these players from the Dominican Republic, very familiar with one another. We'll see if Crossover is going to have what it takes to take down the king.
And it's going to be the My choice. Now, Crossover, he has been like the Ken main also for his region, really throwing it down in every single event that we've had in the United States. So him switching over to My, really impressed with him making that transition, one, and also having the wherewithal to pretty much stick to the matchups, or at least stick to the character. A lot of strength within that character, and obviously it's like that investment is really paying off for the entire meta so far. So I want to see what he has under his belt in regards to what he learned in Japan, what he's going to utilize against MenRD specifically, and if he can walk away with the dub. If he does, I am going to be extremely, extremely impressed because this is such a tall order.
Yeah, we saw Kwaisho really come out of the gate with that 40 bomb on 2G, right? That's a big way to start your second half of SFL US. It's exactly what Red Rooster needs to do as well, right? In the lower position on the standings, getting a 40 bomb on the first place, you feel like you can beat anybody from there.
Already off to the races is MenRD, right? He's trying to show off the drive rush overhead, blocked successfully from the side of Crossover. Did manage to score a counter hit.
Oh, it looks like Crossover looking to harass the Fire Cape. Oh, but wait. Perfect parry against the Blanca Ball as well. Crossover's looking at depth in the matchup. Oh, what?
That was reversal. That was reversal OD Ball.
Yo, what kind of tech was that? Using the back heavy kick? I gotta look at that more closely.
How does that even not catch? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, where's her hurt box at to dodge that wake up OD Ball?
And for that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to take a look at the hitbox, hurt boxes on
that. Crossover. He might have just cracked the meta off of that alone.
That was some new tech. I have not seen that.
I haven't seen it in any region.
Yeah.
What in the hell is that?
To be fair, we don't see a lot of my Blanca, but man, Crossover taking the time to lab out stuff like that, because that's going to beat wake up and jump up ball as well.
That's
the
facts,
hitbox and the kick. So that's a great way. If he can consistently get that, that'll shut down a lot of what Blanca wants to do on wake up.
MenRD not going to go quietly after that, though. He did have an opportunity right now off of the Lightning Beast. So long as he spends the rest of his drive gauge, should be more than just fine. Even after he runs out of the Lightning Beast, still gets the up ball for the remainder of that combo. What a rebuttal. Not phased at all as MenRD.
That's how you know he's a true warrior, man. Like, that actually calling out the anti-jump right there. Oh!
It's so short celebrated, man.
Yeah, right. Like, now you're back in this position, dealing with the Blanca Chan.
Also the harassment of back medium kick too, trying to take the turn away. The Crossover recover quite well, does get the opener to at least get the drive rush continuation. He's playing so well.
Reversal fan after the forward fears. We see a meta, like, it goes into counter crouch and counters that. Going forward. Oh, the light ball this time actually just had one buffer behind it, but does put it into that fan toss, and now we got the Lightning Beast on deck.
You can't even force the drive reversal out. You're just forcing to burn out no matter what. But no button press Crossover. I like that off of the shimmy attempt.
Oh, the throw, so smart from Meta right there. He recognized Crossover just waiting for a super to level 3 it, or excuse me, a DI to super it. Oh, he jumped out at the perfect time. Manages to dodge the overhead. He gets the CA. That is burnt out, and Meta has no super.
You could burn him out. You could burn him out here.
You could try to chip him out here. That's decent, but not a lot of chip damage. He at least pushes Meta towards the corner. Oh, but Meta, he always knows the slide right up under the fan.
What a reaction. It's one thing to have the read. It's another to react with that little space away from Mai.
How does he do it, man?
That is insane.
How are you that locked in? What a way to steal that victory right there. It looked like Crossover had everything he could have wanted to take that match.
He did drop it too off of the OD fans, right? He did give Blanca a decent amount of time to breathe and some space, more importantly, man.
Yeah, I felt like he just thought that the chip from the fans were going to do more. I don't know. Either way, the sweep afterwards, I think he stayed in counter crouch right there, which is why he got clipped. Counter hit from the sweep.
Makes sense. Looking pretty dry on the drive gauge, man. It's not going to push the issue, though.
Yeah, so patient. Just slowly walking Crossover to the corner. He just wants that space advantage. He'll take that, though, right? The trade up against the fan right there. Oh.
Yeah, blowing up the chains. Actually, I don't think it's technically a chain if there's a space between like the two lights, right? The two light kicks.
You know, the late trade.
Oh.
Oh yeah, off the light kicks, you're right.
You get the punish counter on the way through as well. Yeah, Crossover's been holding his own quite well within the matchup. Oh, just a matter of clutching it out. And we know MenRD when it comes to clutch, he's definitely got it in his genes.
Libra, now we got the Lightning Beast. Oh, Longchenko the other way, but I was gonna say that's a part of the setup. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
And then baits out the level 1 as well. Oh, that was a flub.
Didn't try to walk up for it.
Yeah.
No drive rush, nothing.
Man, interrupting the charge fan right there. Not just gonna let Crossover get that one out. Big perfect parry though. He's still in this.
Oh!
Yo.
Yeah, that's gonna be more than enough damage. The medium kick doesn't allow you to recover in time to throw out a light.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Not the frame killer he was looking for.
Yeah, that's why Meta, you saw the counter hit afterwards. He tried, Crossover tried to do something after.
The lights now in corner control. Crossover utilizing that back roundhouse as you had mentioned to blow up any sort of option that Blanca might have. And now with the OD up ball, I'm still flabbergasted by that.
Yeah, I still want to take a closer look at that. But that is what it also allows him to do, right? Is beat that jump back Blanca ball in the air. Right now he's got the level 1 as well. We got the fire fans on deck. Not too much drive meter to abuse OD fans, but you see Meta's doing such a good job right now. He's trying to stay aggressive to not let Crossover get more meter. But in the midst of that, costing himself some life. Crossover has burned himself out now and has to deal with the Lightning Beast. Oh boy.
There was an opportunity for him to close out that game for the side of Crossover. Now it's just a matter of how good your defense is. And he eventually falls susceptible to the shimmy, but also the DI.
Indeed. What's the setup going to be afterwards for Mena? Obviously, he's not going to kill just yet. Frame kill. He tried to bait out the super. Didn't actually get the landing punish. Oh, drive reversal, you're still here. You're locked in here with Blanca. Big block on the overhead. And the DP! Crossover, what defense?
Who's laughing back there? Who's laughing like that back there? That's got to be either Knuckle Dew or Punk. One of them is cackling back there.
Man.
Damn, son. Crossover. RD. I'm liking this.
Wow, that was one of the most impressive displays of defense I've seen in quite some time. Blocking the overheads, not panicking on the dancing around, DPing out once he did commit to the pressure.
Out of the parry too, man.
Wow, wow.
This cat is sick. And we had a 5 scenario between these two. I like that. You saw the startup of the slide actually get blown up. Crossover thought he got a standing Blanca. Instead, he went for the Ryu Enbu. And that just whiffed completely.
Exactly, does not work on crouching opponents. Man.
Oh, that was a counter hit. It was an attempt at a light button, or at least any button, really.
Crossover tried to respond to the driver's cancel with something. And again here, the harassment with the back medium kicks. Oh, one more Blanca ball for the road.
I hate that victory pose, dude. Man. It might just be jumping and flipping.
Press back for Meta.
Punish counter against the attempt off the, what is it, like back fears, forward fears? One of those two. Ooh, slide on in there. Activation into the beast. Oh, what a bait! Oh, it's still not gonna be enough! No way, dude!
What a perfect parry during the Lightning Beast. Don't see that one often. Ooh, trying to hop forward here. Crossover, he was just backing up to run out this Lightning Beast timing. It's gone now for Meta, and again, not swinging on these attempts at a shimmy. Big jump in as well, dodging the roundhouse. He pressed really late on that jump button.
Oh, you're still that far away to clip? No shot. Wild, forward heavy punch. Not gonna make that mistake again. And a throw, I like that. Yo, we're keeping it real tightly contested. This is a sick development of the matchup, man. Crossover, really earning his keep.
He's played so well. Love the crush light kick before the throw last time as well, just prevent MenRD from walking back.
Oh, it's facts, man. Back throw, MenRD. Slowly creeping on the ranges where Crossover might want to throw out the fan, and he's adapted to it too. Looking at that heavy punch instead.
Mena was trying to force the issue right there. I was going to say blocking after the lightning. Yeah, I was after the fierce ride, so you do the delayed back heavy kick trying to blow up people's fuzzy defense.
And dance fans come on in. Force to parry a bunch. Oh, That was a spacing trap for him. There's the DP.
Wait something out, didn't give it to him, but Meta has the Lightning Beast available once more. Oh. But Crossover, his defense against this install super has been immaculate.
Oh! What? Parry attempt on the way down. Oh, that was so sneaky. Counter hit, nothing of it though. The rest of the piece does secure the burnout. MinRD no longer has that juice though. Forward throw. What do you do about this though?
I know. Crossover's got super. When is he gonna expose it?
Single hit left for the side of Crossover. Can't convert it into a super.
Man, that showed so much respect.
Jesus. This is everything here. Not gonna drive rush forward, just the hop.
Oh my God, he thought he was gonna drive rush cancel that parry. He tried to put the normal out to cut it off, but Crossover just let it rock. Oh, the overhead! He stole the round in the final 2 seconds! Oh my goodness, MetaRD! Yeah, my sentiments exactly.
Crossover had the right idea though. He tried to press a button, but he was so hesitant, right? It was either I try to block it low, try to block the overhead, and at the very last second, it's not the first time he's been blown up in that exact manner, right? That's the second time a counter hit has been pretty much caused by this overhead from the side of Meta. Oh boy, speaking of counter hits, the fan on the way down.
Oh, and again, just applying that back medium kick pressure plus on block. Whether it's storming the fan there, but did get clipped low.
Great block on the overhead this time, but still trying to take his turn.
Yeah, man was keeping it tight, right? Just followed it up with a light frame trap and crossover up. Level 1 baited out again. Refilling the drive meter on MinRD. Now he's attacking crossovers, making sure he doesn't have anything to play with. Baits out the ODDP, 1 round to go.
Completely understandable if he was if he caused the burnout naturally with all of the blocks. He had 0 bars left to his name. What a stop against a drive rush. Immediate expenditure of level 1 from the side of crossover. You tried to parry the ball, it was just too shallow.
Man, using the light ball bait. And again, just attacking crossover's drive meter. He's got no super to defend himself either. He's gonna get dragged to this corner and maybe not DI'd immediately. He's milking that drive before the DI. Let's get some extra chip damage in there for the road.
Oh my lord, the extension, the damage as well. Oh, you saw the counter hit, cross jab. Crossover wasn't able to get a button out in time to extend the combo correctly. That should be more than enough juice in the tank. Oh my lord, MetaRD. 3-1 over crossover. And it still could have gone either way. As crazy as that was, 3-1, it still could have been a lot closer. There were so many opportunities. Rather impressive from the side of crossover. I'm dead serious. I love the way he's improved and played against that, or at least in that anchor spot.
100%. I think he played really well. It was really just the only flub that happened was at the end right there where Flame Cape just goes off and it doesn't actually convert how he properly wanted it to. So because of that, he ends up surrendering like half his life bar to MinRD. It would have been much more satisfying to see it play out properly. That was nuts, bro. Like, I really got to go back and look at that closely. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, and then also his defense against the Lightning Beast for, like, majority of the set. Like, we saw Lightning Beast only kind of a breakaway at crossover's defense towards the very end of it, but it's not by, like, large hits or whatever. It's not going to be, like, through outplaying him. Really, it was more so just, like, the chip damage just adding up, and he was forced to take action.
Yeah. We even saw a perfect parry against the Lightning Beast. We don't see that often. It's hard to do, and crossover managed to pull it off. He had a lot of answers to what MinRD likes to do on the Blanca. Just somehow, man. Oh, and then just the command hopping backwards, not letting you have any chance at chasing him.
I was thinking maybe like a level 2 could chase him down, but he didn't have like the enhancements to go like 3/4 of the screen and possibly check like the backdash or the back hop, etc. But that drop, the last drop from the side of crossover, he had landed the crouching jab. He might have pressed the link too fast to get the rest of the extension. But either way you spin it, still a chance to get a W, right? It's not out of the running just yet. 20-20, MinRD clutching it out in the captain spot. Now it's up to the anchor. Mono versus Chris Tatarian is what you could expect.
Indeed, right. Mono most likely going to go with the Aki. That's what we've seen from him at SFL so far. while Chris T's been holding it down. We talked about it. Chris T has the most momentum he's probably ever had in Street Fighter 6, probably since Street Fighter 4, honestly, in terms of how much momentum he's built for himself, considering he just won the U.S. Westworld Warrior. He qualified in the Capcom Cup for the first time in 7 years, so he is definitely, and that's coming off of a tremendous round 1 showing at SFL US, where he was able to get starting lineup victories, and more importantly, as you mentioned, clutch out these tiebreakers.
I'll give him a little bit of extra credit on this one. He was definitely the prominent Ken player during the Trinity days, during Street Fighter 5. Like,
True. The beginning of Street Fighter 5, he had a lot, but nah, man, he has been.
Remember, like what outfit, what color he's had on, like this specific color in any other like version of the game.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was an option.
Legit.
Oh, you know that range is dangerous territory for Mono.
Yeah.
You cannot even afford to whip a button. But we do get the stagger off of that too, off of the poison, by the way. Side switch. That was kind of nasty. That wasn't even like a counter hit or nothing. He was trying to jump out of the way, perhaps.
Yeah, a little bit sneaky from Mono right there. Oh, the empty jump still got tagged, and the drive rush shut down as well. That's how Christie got this started. But Mono was ready to check the next one. I like it.
Oh. Medium kick anti-air from further ranges. Huh.
You can tell he really knows his character well.
Could have got clipped by a jump roundhouse. I think it's a fair attempt to try to parry that chin ride too after that button. Oof. I like that. Good confirm from Mono, by the way.
Man, he's just poking him, Chris T. Like we talked about the range advantage of Aki right now.
Oh, that's going to be a big sign for Chris T, right? Mono's been so reluctant to anti-air with other normals, like other sharper normals, maybe special moves. So from further distances, he might be able to clear out a lot of Mono's defenses. Yeah, why not spend the level 3? You kind of have to.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why he jumped in the first place as well, right? Is that Mono was committing to some of those longer range buttons, which can get jumped in on. They have a duration to where their recovery is a little lengthy. So I think that's why Chris jumped in the first place. He didn't connect with anything, but it got his offense started.
Oh, the Cruel Fate? The OD version? That was just mad fortuitous from the side of Mono, catching the fireball in that fashion. And I like that option to go in for, oh my lord, the overhead. I'll get to my point later, but OD uppercut trying to reset the playing field.
Lead here, back to it, honestly, the neutral, and that's why Chris gonna bust out the Dragon Lash from that range as well now. He's been using a lot of drive rush from that distance. Trying to switch it up. Huge perfect parry right there.
Yo, the defense from Chris. Forcing Mono into burnout.
Yeah, Mono was just trying to force the situations that have drive rush canceling one time too many.
Oh, yeah. Back there was everything to apply pressure. Mono does have 3 bars to his name, though a single hit confirmed on the way out. Yo, being able to snipe out with the crouching jab. At the level 2, more than enough damage. Actually, maybe the second to last hit. Either way, great decision making, great timing from the side of Chris Terry. And again, clutch God for the extra match.
Yeah, but he didn't get too thirsty looking for a DI or anything like that, right? That was really the key to him clutching out the victory at the end. Because if he does a DI in that instance and Mono jumps it like he did, then that DI is just getting punished by the jump in, right? But instead, Chris did crouch medium kick, so he was able to recover in time, press buttons back once Mono landed, and was really able to take the game. So very smart from Chris and disciplined to not get thirsty for that drive impact. Yeah. Let's go,
Yo, Kaba.
Kaba's a vibes guy.
The Duolingo on this man.
You gotta have a vibes guy in the squad. Kaba is definitely that guy.
I think Boost might be in contention.
Boost definitely. He'd be bringing 5s. They're not quite the same as Kaba, but you know.
Vibes nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely a certain type of vibes.
He's definitely got some like energy and jokes to him.
Nah, Boost, we saw the way he was posing with bandits. He put that tweet up. He was like, "You afraid when a white boy gets a little emotion?"
Yeah.
You know, Boost is up there with him right now.
He's got like dry humor funny, but also he's got some real emotion to him sometimes. I like that. Oh, the overhead clipping.
Yeah, not cool. Didn't seem like it was advantage enough to get a combo off of, but
facts.
Nonetheless, there's still going to be a little bit of damage sprinkled in.
These dudes are swinging, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, was that an attempt at a Cruel Fate? I think that was the start of an OD. Oh my God, Christopher.
Okay, on a pixel here. Chris trying to close this door, not gonna follow the Jinrai.
Actually pulls. Oh, 2+.
Way 2+.
A little bit 2+ for me. Match point. Now for Christitarian. What was that?
Oh, here's some serenading going on. Man, that Fierce, that was like the last active frame of the Fierce. That was nuts.
Oh, you landed it. And you get the Fang, the Vendor's Fang. No pickup, though.
Fortunate, at least he does throw the parry. Knew that that was a likely option for Chris to go with. Counter hit on the low Jinrai, gives him a knockdown.
Thank God it's a knockdown.
It was a little absurd that it granted a combo, honestly, looking back.
You get to drop out so much damage off of that. I like the parry. Mono being able to create some space for himself with the opportunities for offense is so important. Just walking out of the ranges of that grab. Low medium kick, so nonchalant. Chris T. Into level 3, not quite burnout yet. Fireball, drivers forward in general.
Oh, and then the OD Jinrai to ensure that the burnout comes home. Whoa, 3 back-to-back roundhouses?
Hell yeah.
Oh, try the anti-air, got clipped, no cross-up hitbox on that bad boy. Christy and Mono both been around quite some time now, Street Fighter 4 days and whatnot, so a lot of respect shown at the end there as Chris T closes it out for Team Bandits.
And that's such a tough normal to even try to call out that type of jump. If it's a neutral jump, sure, but jumping over, I don't even think the hitbox is going to be able to cover that.
Yeah, exactly.
30 points for the Bandits camp, further increasing the lead against the rest of the opposition. 220 points coming in total for day 1 for this group. But hey, Red Rooster now breaking the 3-point threshold, 100 points to their name.
Yeah, good stuff, right? Red Rooster's going to need every single point they get, so even if they're going to lose these sets, it's so important that they get 20 on the board. That's exactly what they did here, so props to them as well. Chris T, though, continues his immaculate record in these tiebreaker matches, man. You can tell he has just been on a level that he hasn't seen since the launch of Street Fighter 6. So it's just cool to see him really finding his footing and being the Chris T that we know.
And I will say, like, it's almost the same for Mono, right? We're seeing fast improvements from him, and it's no easy feat. Like, it's not even him just like being a player. He is the prime tournament organizer for his region, right? So
he is like
super impressive to see it.
One of the main parties responsible, if not the main party responsible for the FGC growing in Puerto Rico, right? So like he is has responsibilities and has done things for the community beyond just being an elite level player, which he obviously is as well. So yeah, always big ups to Mono right there, falling just a bit short up against Chris Terry.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, in total as a team, getting 20 points against the #1 group, that is signs of improvement. That is definitely going to be a notch on your belt going forward. It's like, all right, well, like the practice, all the time we've been putting in, all the traveling, we could really believe that now. Yeah. We could actually just attest to it. It's like, all right, we see these improvements. We just got to have like full faith going forward. If they're doing this well against the #1 team, I'm sure they're going to be able to get even more points against the rest of the roster. And I'm very excited to see it because this is the best Red Rooster roster that we've had all season long since their inception into the league in the very first place, right?
Yeah, exactly. In Street Fighter League's history, I think a lot of us can objectively say this is the best Red Rooster roster, the most talented one on paper, and they're performing well, like we talked about, right? A little bit lower on the standings, but again, when you actually look at their play and how close all of these sets have been, it has been a real strong showing from Red Rooster so far. Yeah. It's just this time they ran into Bandits. They're the ones on top of the pack, man. They are the ones that have found the most success, period, across Street Fighter League US.
Yeah, and they made them bleed. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
They made them bleed. But standing by with the interview, we do have the Bandits camp with Rob TV. Let's take a listen in on how they're feeling.
I'll ask you way more on the actual thing.
Maybe not. Maybe just too early?
My man Rob was like, look, we're going to talk about, man, I got a lot of stuff I want to ask you, as per usual with Rob TV interviews.
I might have jumped the gun just a little bit, but man, still, as dominating as ever are the Bandits group with an extra. How many points did they get overall today? They got 60 points today. Granted, they played twice.
Yeah, it was 30-point victories, yes, indeed. But it looks like we are ready now with Rob TV and the winner of our last set. Team Bandits, take it away.
Team Bandits, yet another victory. I mean, at this point, you're looking good. You probably got the best jerseys here on Street Fighter League, the blue and white and red. I need one of those.
Said it.
You go ahead and get that W. Crossover, they put your countrymen up against you. Were you surprised with the crossover joint and that it ended up being that close?
Look, with the quality of gameplay Red Rooster showed, I hope they play like that against everybody, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I will feel some kind of way. They played insane Cryman played insane. All of them played across. What was that? Bro? I had to time him out to steal around.
And
you
then
feel
that
me?
slide.
Bro, I robbed him. So I feel like if they go with that quality of gameplay, they're gonna be real trouble for everybody. And it's non-biased. It's just to show that the team that is in last place is playing this crazy. I don't know, man. It's looking tough. So I was a little bit surprised, but at the same time, not really. Everybody's here for a reason.
This might be the toughest season of Street Fighter League today. Now let me please talk to that man right there to your left. Clutch Tatarian. In that anchor spot at this point, you are 3-0. Tell me how that is, brother. Like, what's up with you in that spot? How are you able to get all of these dubs undefeated?
Honestly, I think it's a combination of faith and preparation, the motto that has been set for this team. I feel pretty comfortable, actually, when I'm in that spot. I like having that pressure on me. I like having to perform for my teammates. It's like we all do it for each other, you know? And I'm just grateful to be able to be in that position in the first place, man. God is good.
If I'm not mistaken, you guys have not lost a team battle yet, have you? Okay, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, dominating. Team Bandits yet to even lose one team battle. They are sitting comfortably in first place. Will anybody be able to stop them? I guess we'll find out, but so far we do have an answer. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I don't know if I misspoke in regards to like their current points overall. They have 250 going into the first day of the second half. That is insane.
Nah, that sounds right, because they were 190 and they got 60 today. So
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
250. Oh, man, bro, that is wild. But yeah, you could hear it, right? This has been, the team has fully bought in. That's the thing with all of these players, right? Like even adding Boost now, who wasn't part of the team earlier, you could see as soon as Chris T said faith and preparation, Boost was like, right? He nodded. Like he is fully bought in as well. Everybody is bought into the philosophy, just the mindset that they're all trying to capture for this, and you could see it's working wonders.
Yeah, I mean, like, faith in the practice and preparation, it's one thing to try to, like, figure out the strategy. It's one to believe in it and execute it. So
Yeah.
I think that whole mantra going into the Bandits camp is super, super vital towards their success.
And that's one thing that I think some players have a disconnect on, right? Is where you can learn a bunch of stuff, you can know what to do, but you have to have the faith that that's going to work out more often than not. Even when it doesn't work out, you can't get discouraged and get deterred from just abandon that option. Like if you do that, then I think you're giving your opponent a little bit too much credit, right? Yeah, I feel like you really need to have faith in the fact that the preparation you've done will lead you to success more often than not, and can't get discouraged by those moments of where it's not.
It's literally shown by the Red Rooster camp, right? It's even had enough to have MenRD say, like, yo, I kind of robbed crossover, right? You're seeing them shake just a little bit, but not in, like, fear of anything, more so in joy and also, like, reverence towards this newly reinvigorated Red Rooster. If they play like that, we had mentioned it too.
Like, oh,
if
please.
Red Rooster plays exactly like they did in this matchup against everybody else, they might be smoking people.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, it came down to Mena having to clutch out an anchor battle to force a tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
Like, they did an incredible job. So, yeah, I really hope we get to see that level from Red Rooster going forward, because they could be anybody playing like that.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Again, there's so much more coming into this second half. We've only got one matchup left, though, for the day, but it's not without thanking our sponsors that have got us here up until this point. Obviously, SteelSeries being a pivotal part of the show. SteelSeries Moments, it's the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with your friends. Moments in-game auto-clipping also lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. So again, if there's anything in mind when it comes to gaming at the utmost performance and efficiency, SteelSeries has your back.
Indeed, man. Big ups to SteelSeries, of course, and all of our other sponsors that are making SFL happen, like Corsair, bringing the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US. You can sharpen your reaction times with the Nova Blade Pro's rapid trigger technology. And again, we have one in studio. We've been messing with it. We've been getting some games in during the breaks and whatnot. Not during the 4-minute breaks, because they're too short to get some games in. But beyond that, you know, before and after SFL days, we've been getting some games in with this. I just, again, want to put it up to the mic. And
Yeah, the fact that it lights up is kind of sick, too.
Yeah,
I mean, aesthetically, it's pretty. It feels great to the touch. I'm rather impressed, man.
I'm a big RGB guy, so they got me with this one. And you can see the lights on the sides and whatnot as well. So
Hell yeah.
Big ups to Corsair.
We might be able to, like, bring it out to the crowd themselves. There's definitely some people trickling in, and for good reason, right? It's going to be all the way live, all the way throughout the first week of December, right? Round 2 has already started, December 3rd through the 6th. There is still plenty of time to get your tickets to watch in person as you scan that QR code. But most importantly, you got to make sure to tune into the finals, right? Get all the details as you scan the website. For the most part, we do have the studio here in Burbank in Southern California, but when it comes to the finals, that's going to be at the prime location in Culver City. Make sure to plan your trip accordingly because we don't want you to get bodied by traffic. Obviously, we want to make sure your timing is right. But again, be sure to pick up your tickets because this is going to be insane as we get ready for both the playoffs and also just rounding out the rest of week 2.
Yeah, man. Round 1 of today, or excuse me, round 2 today, day 1 has been amazing. We're going to take a quick break and then get back with our final match. Don't go anywhere.
Wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the untrained.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The flames grow stronger. You've increased your tier. Your minions burn brighter.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Knuckle Dude, of course, in the first half, you had a great season overall. Your whole team, I would say. Sean struggled a bit. We'll talk about that too. but you are only a few points out of third and even second place. What have you guys done over the break to get ready for the second half of the season?
Yeah, this little break was pretty cool because it gave us time to regroup, especially for, just everyone that didn't play well, like not even our team, like everyone. So I think the 2-week break is actually pretty dope. And yeah, we just went back, trained a little bit, regrouped, and just talked about how we could, do better. Like we had Kev talk to our Shopify sports psychologist, so we're hoping he comes into form for this time around. And yeah.
You ain't even talk about the fact that you qualified for Capcom Cup just now, World Warrior East. Just a kid qualified in Midwest, and Sean had an amazing performance himself. Do you think that might affect how you guys' vibe is going into this half?
Yeah, no, we're all definitely feeling good. It's a good confidence boost, and yeah, Shine, he had an amazing run. Unfortunately, we're both in the same region, so that just shows how tough our region is. But yeah, he had an amazing run, so it's not like, I feel like if had he beaten me, then he probably would have won and qualified for Captain Cup as well. So just one of those.
Okay, and another thing that came up in the first half of the season, you done put down that dope. You put down that guy. You know what I'm saying? So you're all the way locked in, and we're seeing it in your play too. Do you feel like the old Knuckle Dude is back? The young, cocky, like, is your ego through the roof right now, or what?
Well, why are you saying that? I feel like I'm just playing the game, I'm just getting dubs. I don't know what you're talking about.
You cooking up, my boy. I see what's going on. You know you was getting that tapped. I don't know if I can say the word. You was getting something tapped prior to that. But I feel like this year you've been absolutely phenomenal, bro. I'm just wondering, do you have like that ego? We used to see you take the glasses off with Gal and all that type of stuff. Do you have that same type of feeling that you had from back then?
I try to be on my positive thing because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting older. I got kids, so I'm not trying to exert any negative. Advantage, but you might be referring to the World Warrior where I teabag my fellow opponent Boost.
Hold on. That is right. Oh my goodness. World Warrior, you teabag Boost, right? In a
Boom! Let's Be Honest podcast, maddest podcast, baddest podcast, never the saddest podcast. And I want to say we're back. We're back. Boom, like round of applause.
Yes, sir.
And to all of the people them out there who still suffer from Hurricane Melissa, who still there with you.
Yeah.
I need to take a time out there, see me. And before we start, I have to big up to Ding. I really want to big up to Ding. Big up to the code because enough people message me and say how the code really helped them, especially the foreigners them who are sending back credit to Jamaica.
Right.
And the code is LBA75ding.com. LBA75ding.com. Now, John, no, true, something you don't know.
Man,
But this is maddest and the baddest?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah, man.
Okay, all right, cool. We'll get straight into it. Tommy Lee.
Yes, sir.
Tommy Lee versus Massacre. Dance all nice again. This is the December when we used to grow up on. You know, when December time come out, war time. You see me?
Let's go.
All right, so let's start off with Tommy Lee. Go to the timeline. So Tommy Lee got some woman show out a snippet first.
Yes.
I thought the snippet was AI. I didn't even know it was real. Isn't it? But then I see me and Danger post it and them comment and say, oh, it's not AI. So I say, Danger say it, I believe. Big up to Danger, by the way, and big up to Quest too. All right then. Good. What was your first reaction when you hear the snippet?
Just wondering, like, confusion maybe. A little confusion, like where that come from. Just because I remember the snippet is literally just the mosquito Massacre part. It's not like you did hear like 30 more seconds or nothing like that, isn't it? So I was just wondering, where that come from. I was wondering if it was like an old song where leak.
Yeah.
You
I know them good thing there.
Because them happen, I was wondering if it's an old song where leak and say nothing I go come at this and just go say, that was a time it done gone. Talk to whoever I need to talk to already. It's off. That's what I thought. I thought it was a leak at first. Apparently not.
Yeah. Then the video come out now and the full song come out.
Right.
The full song, it's okay song. Sound like a Tommy Lee song.
It's a Tommy Lee song.
You see me? Very gothic, very guitar, bass and all them something there.
Nice riffs.
Yeah, and it was just that one little line there, Massacre. So it was like a beat. So
Yeah.
in that war, I couldn't know right now. That is not the first song. That song is just the beat. That's the song for challenging, you see me? Because I'm not going to use one line and call it a this song. No, it was
It's a
just one
draw-out
line.
song,
It was a draw-out song, not a beat. You see me? Now, we see Massacre reply. But before we talk about Massacre reply, I want to big up to Massacre. I want to come out and say I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought Massacre was really out of this bag. I think Massacre Billy was on the hill. And I'm done with this because...
It's a great day.
You know what I say?
It's a great
yeah,
day.
I did it wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big man. I can't say I did it wrong. You see me? And what I can say, it shows that all it take is, one of do is call him name. Yep. Call him name. Call him name. No call Dunwell name, no call Shane Skull name, call him name. I'm glad the level squad never play in this. The timing, everything. I have to big up the Massacre. You see me? And I can say I did it wrong. The dog still have it in him. You see me? And the dog come show us him have it in him. Now, Massacre song, bad.
Bro.
Bad.
Bro.
And this is not a plan, nothing. This not plan. This
no,
not
man,
plan.
I can hear, say him here whatever the snippet is and him just go studio, bro.
But you know me, I wonder too. Me, I wonder if Massacre reply was kind of, what is it, two bird, one stone? Because
So
if I have
almost
an album
three
I
bird,
drop,
you know.
if I have an album I drop, not saying Massacre needs a promo, but promo is promo.
Promo is promo. It's good to do.
You see me? So,
and to be fair, even if him never need a promo, because I think at least according to the name of the EP and how the promo of it come out, it kind of seems like it's leaning more into a girl thing and more girl direction. So, but bro, man, I lie. When, mind you, I it's in the middle of the morning the song I drop.
Yeah.
You get me? I was not asleep, I was up, and all of a sudden I'm on Instagram and I just, Actually, I hear a tag me say when you say work time. I'm gonna say, what up, bro?
What go on?
What go on? Song bad.
Yo, the song bad.
Song bad, dog.
Dog say a bag of things about Guzu. Dog say Tom Lee the pan Mali and him name Dalian.
Call Skeng a puppet apparently.
Him call Skeng?
Uh-huh.
What say about Skeng?
Him say, you're bridging with a puppet or we are basically live off of, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I must say Tom Lee, bro. You know me like in the dancehall thing, I'm seeing the Maryland and Crank Law War. Me like this whole beg for collab thing. I don't like it. I'll be real with you. It's a little, they have bigger strength and thing. But I don't like it, bro.
And then you say beg. You make it sound like the man is on him knees before that.
Yeah, that.
Everybody ask you for your collab.
Like that. You see me? Because Family and Massacre have a collab with Papi.
With Popcorn.
Yeah, and that's a good song.
Big tune.
You see me? So, I don't like that. But Massacre forward with bars, him forward with wittiness. You know what I mean? I say, I make you know, say him rich. Always have a reminder, say him rich.
The house on the hill.
Yeah.
And the whips and the, and the own it.
Say, yeah, big up to Massacre. It was a good song. It never wowed me. Reason why it never wowed me because I expect this from Massacre. We see Massacre with Calero, Ethan and Ray. Massacre bad. You see me? But we think we appreciate it more now because we think they're really done with that.
Yeah, at one point I started believing it.
And you know what this show me? They show me say if Alka really want the war, just call the dog name. If Alka really want the war.
We did say that.
Me not go there right now and say Massacre afraid of Alkaline or Massacre afraid of Cartel. Call Massacre name. I feel like Massacre understands say right now he is the man.
Yeah.
He is the man.
Yeah.
He is the GOAT. Alright? That's how he feels.
That's how he feels.
He used to feel like he was the black sheep.
It's the GOAT now.
He's the GOAT now.
Right.
Right? And the man just don't feel like say him need to go out of him way. Because really and truly, you know, it's not the king supposed to challenge anybody. And the reason why I say king, because Massacre kind of go for the kingship. And me know for never hear it, but him kind of this cartel like this.
He did call, yep.
Yeah, the man say him say gunshot in your crown or spoil up your crown.
Spoil up your crown.
All right then.
Also, there was another line about him and him done.
Yeah,
I know you feel
right?
kind of control.
So if Massacre feels, because I just use the word feels, feels he's the king, really and truly at them for challenge the king. You see me? So I would have loved to see Alkaline show up, but then again, I don't know what the mindset behind people. But December can nice back. In terms of the song, good song. Tamale reply.
Did.
Yep, sometimes I talk too much. If I talk to them, man.
No,
we talk for the whole episode.
what I want,
Come on.
you will. Hear what I said though. But what I was saying is that, yo, for Massacre fans, especially for the ones that who's been saying that, yo, Massacre not afraid of a boy. This was surgical. All 3 verses, even in the chorus, you know, call up him son name, you know.
Him son is an artist, so
yeah,
fair game.
Fair game. Call up him son name. Just surgical, bro, just witty, and that's what I've been wanting, because I know say he's capable of that. Cause even songs like Autocrat, you know, bro. Him a talk.
No, Autocrat to me are the best.
Him a talk, bro.
Best song for the year. But let me explain. The biggest song and the best song in terms of song that me enjoy that song the most for this year. Tamale reply. Tamale go say and go. Destroyer. Yeah. But now I go lie. I feel like Goose rush this. I'm gonna be honest. It feel rush. Everything feel rush. The artwork feel rush. The mixing feel rush. Everything feel rush. Tamale a bad artist, but I feel you could have put a better foot forward, knowing say you send out the beat.
You don't think that's what's ruining it? No.
Yeah, the too quick, bro. Clash. We're gonna be real with you. Me and Jardy I do this. It's at 6:30 on the 2nd of December, and probably won't upload this tomorrow.
That's not a song.
Eh?
But there might be another song by the time.
2 more songs.
Yeah.
And guess what? We don't now get back the Cartel and Vado because no producer now run the clash. You know the formula already.
Yeah.
Tamale them what control Tamale production? Blood clot, I don't even know.
I'm not even. No, I don't even know.
China man, blood clot, China man.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If we don't want the war for nice and not do it for the music, I don't know we don't want nothing to spill over in the streets. Because we're not gonna end up at jail. I'm telling you right now, we're not gonna prison if we don't spill it over in the streets. Cool? We don't want that. You link China man send over 1 rhythm, Dunwell send over 1 rhythm, and we do it that way there. So the producer them can't eat, and then guess what we're going to? When Chinaman and Dunwell have 1 rhythm each, more artists can come on the rhythm, more youth can bust, and more war can even go on, because Skeng go for join the war. You gotta tell me say Skeng go depend on a whole different rhythm now. So at 3 different tempo, 3 different vibe we all get, bro. That don't make no sense. The war can't nice.
Just running like how Donor used to do it with Headline and Deadline when we run out the GOP youth them for the first time on the rhythm there. I think it's Drumline in the room them up one. I feel Massacre could do that with Shane Skull and them man there easily.
Yo, I don't care what we want to do it with. Pause. Just see him rhythm and may the producer them dictate the pace of the war. Remember when Teacher and Father war now 2 songs on rhythm mandatory, you know, 1 directly to my father and one either one girl song or one another bad man song with us generalize. You see me? Well, for bring them things to
unfortunate, you know, because I think a lot of this also have to do with ego, obviously. I mean, these tracks have a lot to do with ego. What I mean, when a song drops in and artists now feel like them have to reply quick because of what the internet are roll with.
Yeah.
You get me? How the narrative the internet will start spin. I'm gonna believe so, bro, because guess what? 1, you give yourself time to prepare. You get me? You give yourself time to prepare. 2, you do not have this instant reaction that happens because 1, I think it leaves yourself open to another attack because you don't know how prepared the artist is. You get me? How meticulous the artist is. So if you just rush and you go do a next song, you never even know if the Virgin did have 3 more line up, you know. He might not even be in studio, him just knows him and drop them.
This is not hip hop. This is dancehall music. And if you prove so you're the baddest, you have to depend the same rhythm.
But bro, even
once you depend the same rhythm, that means that the platform them level. We can now say which song are the baddest song upon the rhythm. We have to come out of the comfort zone, dog, and have to still find a look medium in the business that everybody can eat off of this, brother. You can't have vice pan rhythm but you don't want vice pan. No, bro. A genius that control the war.
The only thing this I do, I guess, is show whether we have street credit or not. But that not leading to anything.
Street credit?
You know the credit.
Which credit?
I know the credit exists.
Street credit not real. I'm telling you, street credit not real.
But just I tell you how they look at it. So I'm not
what street credit? Comments?
I guess.
Street credit not real, brother.
You see me?
Cause alright, Sean Paul has street credit?
No. Not well. Let me not say no.
Which garage Sean Paul can go?
No, that's what I'm saying. Probably have street credit as an artist, as just a big artist. He can go.
So where other people have street credit as? What other artists have street credit as?
A lot of them artists have used street credit because of them ego, you know. Think say how street credit is a real thing.
So may I ask you, what else would they have street credit as if not an artist?
Bad man because he had this a boy. What, you don't think that's real?
So I'm saying, so yeah, last minute, find me back. Yeah, say street credit, Sean Paul has street credit as an artist.
Yes.
Correct?
Right.
How would they have street credit as a bad man when in reality they're being a bad man through music?
This is what
if you're not a bad man, you're not going to jail.
This is what I'm saying, Jay.
May I tell you no? If you're not a bad man, you're not going to jail.
This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about the ego of it, not the actual what street credit is. I'm talking about the ego. So for example, how, not even with this beef, but just like the Malidan and the Chronicles beef, how quickly those songs were coming out. It's because them man, they don't want to hear another, like they don't want to feel like the narrative is being built, so them afraid.
And that's what I'm saying. If you want for don't have that, same rhythm can delete that, you know. Because now, the song them are come out similar time from the same rhythm. So now me can say, all right then, I like the Malidan one, I like the Chronicles one, because they're on the same rhythm, bro. It don't have the similarities already because it's the same packaging.
Right. I
just mean off open the package and see what's inside. You get me where I come from? So, but let's start with the street credit thing. Street credit is not real. Every single popular person in Jamaica has street credit. I want to know. Chronicles is good anywhere he goes.
The only creditor real are the one at the bank and Ding where you can get from Ding.
LBH, that's a great plug. That's a great fucking plug. Shout out to you.
We're working, man.
You see me? Going for instance, I'll be sure you know already. I'm telling you something very, very, very important. See, December 28th, we're on a Rocky Point, Clarendon. It's all about white sand, seafood, beach powder, and paint party. And this happened December 28th, as I'm telling you before. And Classic Fresco Bar will be there, I will be there, and you will be there. A Pity Boss party, so you know it's going to be a very, 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 very great party. The baddest DJs are from all over. And you know it's at Christmas time, so I forgot to enjoy ourselves, even at the cold. December 28th, make it there. Back to the show. What do we want more from this, from the first round? First round, I'll give to Massacre.
Yeah, I think it's...
Skeng about to enter the war, it looks like.
No. That's where I'm wondering where things are going to go, because you see, the last time I remember Skeng going after Massacre a certain way, that song did it tough. Massacre never reply, but the song did it tough.
Me will call Massacre name.
Call him girl name.
That we will find out.
Call him girl
name. Could that be any girl?
All the time.
Could that be any girl? Could that be any girl?
Okay. Well, obviously, it sounds like this one's going to be different.
Listen, all me care about is same rhythm. That's all me want, bro.
Well, nah, I get
That's all me want, same rhythm. So Buddha them, Shaka them, you must know somebody will link with Massacre, bro. Somebody can get off 10% of this blood clot thing here and just do the thing. Panther solo. Somebody. Same rhythm. That's why I have to big up the Vibes Cartel. I'm a cartel. T-Fresh rhythm. And Vice on that blood clot. Don't ramp with me. You get me what I'm saying?
God, good times.
And that we need, bro. In a dance music, when you look on a rhythm like a dual, even the dual and a clash song on it or whatever, you can see the entire genre competing for the #1 spot on a rhythm. We don't have that no more. we have their team, which is fine. Everybody's supposed to have them team. But we are share. What if you are share?
I think these dancehall boys think they're rappers, bro.
What if you are share, bro?
They're taking it also too serious.
What if you are share? So, look what you was thing I'm gonna do. But as I say, I got throw off a thing again because a different rhythm. I know it's gonna fall with a good tune, but the clash of done too quick. Malidan and Chronicles were done in 3 days. Or probably 4. And then when Chronicles take a day for respond,
people did that say, yo.
Yeah, that you might run out.
That's why I say, yo, I go, and this obviously not gonna change, you know. This is talking into dead ear, but I'm not gonna lie. As fans and as commenters, we have I don't think we understand saying actually have a little bit of a play in this also, you know. The more the war extends, the better it is for everybody in the ecosystem, including Uno. Because when I like to comment and I like to talk, it will continue to go on. When you do this thing, say, yo, Tommy Lee drop, Massacre afraid, him not respond, then him respond, and Tommy Lee responding what? 5 to 10 hours. Isn't it?
Bro.
No,
We
give
don't have
some time for breathe,
We don't
man.
have time for song. Remember the Tommy Lee song. Remember the Massacre song. But remember bits and pieces of it. Because I don't sit with the tune them. Remember I say you take the Marlene and the Dali. Tommy Lee I say the whole Massacre. And you know, Guzo I say yo
taste Aisha.
yeah, and what? Your father did rich, your father have a little cheese.
Father have a little cheese.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
up to now, I don't really sit with it. Because when me and tell people the cartel this, they must say, we want them this cartel. Nobody know.
Yeah, because nobody know.
With the song, them, man.
You forget the song, them time for breathe, man.
Yeah. But, you know, let's see. You have anything else for I don't really have much to talk about that, man. It's a Pterodon for you. Big up Pterodon.
No.
But I don't really have much to say about that. But big up to Massacre, big up to Skeng, big up to Tommy Lee. You don't know.
It's a nice way to wrap up the year if you guys do it right.
Yeah. And speaking of year wrap, we'll see
year end.
We'll see the fix do this. You guys gotta stop, bro. You guys have to stop, bro.
Oh boy.
You guys have to stop. You don't have to stop. And man, I'm telling you no. I don't want no awards. I'm tired of telling you I don't want any awards. But Shadow, may I talk to you directly. You can't do an article about yourself and make you look like it's credible. It's not credible, bro. You see me? People, you're telling me that the Fix is the #1 YouTubers in Jamaica? Not just podcasts, you know. YouTubers in general. Bro, you're not, bro. We're not gonna put up some numbers, bro. Every year, we're gonna beat me in views collectively. Every single year because we're gonna post a lot. But let's talk about Let's Be Honest versus the Fix. Damian Crawford come do an interview, so. I no send the phone interview. You know what I do? I wait till the post one so I can post mine. People go look and see if them views beat mine. Mind you, they have at least 200,000 more subscribers than me. And I beat them. Same with Asian. Asian had the same exact clothes. I'm going to wait till the post so me can post. I posted the same day. When I post the same day, I'm going to beat you. And then there's so many times when I post way before me, I'm going to come beat you way after. But we're not going to get into that. Because I'm not going to lie, sometimes you guys do beat me. But the only time when you beat me is when you post before me. You never see me post like a video with, let's say, interview Andrew Wallace and then only interview Andrew Wallace like the next week and beat me. That's never happened. Alright? If I talk about average views per videos, if you take the 26 and divide it by the Toxic Talk numbers, because we're not compare Toxic Talk as well, I'm averaging like 140, 30 per video. For let's be honest, this year, we never do much, because this year we never do much interviews.
Yeah.
I'm not complain, so I'm gonna beat me there, sir. But you gonna beat me overall, you gonna do 100 how much?
What is this?
100 how?
No, 182 videos uploaded.
182 videos. That's more than both of my channels combined.
Yep.
And then what I like with the article is this. We're not gonna put average watch time. Why you not gonna put average per video? If we talk about YouTube, the nigga who are running YouTube in terms of views is Rolly. With Pop the Balloon. No questions asked. Man, them average like 400,000. per episode. Let this
Look
go
at
on,
it this
Nairo.
way.
Nairo.
He has an average daily view of 35,920.
And I'm saying, I don't even know if that
and the videos uploaded are 30.
I don't, exactly.
Yeah, so.
And I don't even know if this credible because them make them own thing. Shadow is their PR. Listen to me. You guys don't get the big bucks. So for you to be the #1 YouTubers, you don't get the big bucks. If you can show me right now, corporate appear on $1 million for one project, I can show you. I can show you corporate sending crazy bankroll to Jay. Stop size up with me, bro. I don't want because you make me want work, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. You make me want work. Me not dep on my phone, me not dep on my WhatsApp screen, me not see none of uno. You see me? Me not see none of uno, bro. And then every time what me keep on go at uno keep on I try to style me when I see my friend them. Style me on the platform, bro. Come I can bring you down each one by one. I will not forget into nothing personal. I'm not gonna do a flex for you, bro. But let this go, bro. I'm not gonna do an article I talk about the fix, undisputedly, number one where? What type of article that I put out, bro? When it's supposed to be shameful? Why would I never make the observer list?
So I'll add you later. Sorry about that. Was kind of busy watching a YouTube video. But anyway, that's it for me tonight. I'm out until next time. Peace out, people. Bless upon yourself.
We are just shadows. It's supposed to